Alright, there we go. How is the audio now? Can you guys actually hear me? I hope so. It looks like Logitech G Hub took over my microphone yet again. So not only did it disable my microphone, but it may have changed some settings. Let me know if the audio sounds okay. And good morning, if you can hear me, and if I do sound normal. Good morning, and thank you guys for being here. Yeah. My settings have been so good for so long that, of course, the G Hub would come along and disrupt that. Sounds good? Okay, cool. Audio's fine? Perfect. I sound a little weird in my own ears, so like something changed, but as long as it sounds okay, then I'm okay with it. Alright, how are we this fine Friday morning? Hope you guys are doing well. We are probably going to jump right back into grinding these normal dungeons. And getting ourselves to cap today. This very day. How's my inventory looking? It's looking bad. Yeah, let's do a little bit of housekeeping first. I'm doing well. It's still really early. I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. I haven't even gotten halfway through my first coffee, so I've been consistently sleeping in really late. I haven't gotten out of bed before 10 o'clock in like the past like month and a half. It's been really bad. I feel guilty about it, but at the same time I find that I'm also incapable of like changing it. So I'm stuck between the rock of guilt and the hard place of wanting to actually like sleep in. And I keep telling myself like I'm gonna get to bed earlier and I'm gonna make myself get up at least 9 o'clock, and it doesn't happen. And so therefore by the time I get on the stream I haven't even finished my first coffee. I'm a complete embarrassment. A vendor, let's find somebody who can vendor. Preferably someone who can also repair. Let's go over this way. Okay, let's get a repair. Now I have to carefully go through and sell what I can without selling my DPS set. It would be really cool if there was an add-on that could circle in a certain color your different gear sets, so that I could say my DPS set, circle it in orange. My tanking set, circle the items in purple. And that way, I know it says it at the bottom, right? It says equipment sets, DPS, but I have to read every item. If there was an add-on that just circled my different sets with a specific color, or shaded them a specific color, I could easily avoid vendoring them. That would be really cool. This is hit and crit. I feel like I don't need this. I'm gonna get rid of that. Leather boots I can sell. This is probably better than the DPS cloak I have. It might be better as a tanking cloak too, I don't know. Leather. How many weapons do I have exactly? I don't need both of these. I'm gonna sell the Whitefin axe. And I'm gonna keep the Axe of Earthly Sundering. Yeah, I think that's good. The trinket I don't need. The cloth belt I don't need. This is a DPS ring. This is an amazing DPS trinket. Leather. And I don't think I need this. And I don't need this. Okay, I think we are almost good. Am I a full-time streamer now? In the sense, like, do I make the amount of money streaming full-time that people make in a normal job? Or in the sense that, do I devote 8 hours a day to streaming and streaming-related things? Like, how do you mean? What do you mean full-time? I don't stream 40 hours a week, so by that definition, no. But I guess I'd have to know what you mean to answer more appropriately. Welcome, everybody who's come in while I've been going through my inventory. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. I appreciate it. I think we're good. I think we're good. Okay. Yep, we're gonna queue up. We're 84. Yep, we're 84. We're going into 85. This will be the last day that we do regular dungeons. I'm always astonished when I pull these groups and like the healer already has HOTS rolling on me. Like rule number 1 of healing: don't have HOTS rolling on the tank as he pulls a giant ass group. Like, just don't do it. Don't hot the tank. Don't pre-hot me, please. If you ever heal for me, do me a really big favor. Don't pre-hot me, because every time you pre-hot a tank, like I have this thing called a global cooldown, and so like I'm gonna charge in and I'm gonna hit Thunderclap or Shockwave right away. That's gonna hit most of the enemies, but there's always gonna be enemies out on the peripheries that I can't hit with that initial blast until they come in, and then I am gonna hit them with the second AoE. The problem is, between AoE 1 and AoE 2, I have this thing called a global cooldown, wherein I cannot hit another button for that amount of time. So please, healers, don't pre-hot me. It's so annoying to see that one mob go straight for the... I just ignore it. I ignore that one mob that goes straight for the healer. And I hope that if it's like a problem, the DPS will take care of it, or they'll bring it to me. But it's like, as a tank, it's so annoying to see the one that... There he goes. The one that gets away. Maybe these guys have a distance charge. Maybe that's what's wrong with these berserkers. Because those guys charged. Maybe they have like a player at max distance charge. That would almost make sense. Can I live from streaming? No, absolutely not. No, the only reason that I'm able to stream so much and do what I do is because I have an amazing partner who facilitates my my irresponsible lifestyle. Yeah. That's the only reason. If I were a single person on my own, then no. No, I couldn't live. I could well, no. Maybe like in a tent. I could probably live in a tent. So the berserkers do have a charge. That had to be a charge that went off. Yeah, tent streams. Right. I could live in a treehouse. Now, the cheapest apartment that I ever lived in was $400 a month. It was actually $425 a month. And I couldn't even... There's no way I could even afford to do that. No, this is a really small channel, and I love you guys, and I really appreciate when you guys are here every day. But no, don't... Just because I'm here a lot, that does not mean that you can... you can't make a living in America at this level doing what I do. No, you have to be much larger. I'd probably have to play Minecraft or something to make a living off of it. And then the problem becomes that, like, what I'm learning is, like, if you want your community to grow, like, if you want to grow your community, you need to, like, invest in streaming. There's certain nice to haves that can create a better experience for your community, that can make the value proposition better for your members. But to have those things, you have to invest your own money. And so that's what I'm starting to learn, you know, after doing this for, like, after streaming for about a year and, like, not having the channel or the community grow very much. I'm starting to realize, like, you have to actually invest in certain things to be able to grow your community when you're trying to stream. And so, like, that's a journey that I'm starting to go on after a year of doing this. What is this little... You see this little purple effect on the ground? What is this little purple effect? It doesn't seem to deal damage to me. Yeah, I'm not sure what that little purple ring was. It almost looks like something a Shadow Priest would do, but we don't have a Shadow Priest. Also, it didn't seem to hurt me when I stood in it. Let's see if these guys drop one. I've never noticed that before. No, they're not dropping one. I wonder what it was. Oh, here it is. It's back. Yeah. What is that? I've never seen it in here before. I'm assuming it's a player ability. The Warlock. Oh, okay. Hand of Gul'dan from the Warlock. Thank you, guys. I knew it had to be something, because I had never seen the mobs do it. We did a bunch of this yesterday. Are we gonna get this guy? No. Okay. How many dungeon runs do we think it's going to take to get from 84 to 85? Yesterday somebody said 12. I think 12 would be optimistic. If it only takes 12 dungeon runs to get from where we're at now to 85, that'll be really good. But I feel like that is optimistic. That's a scary ground effect. They need to get rid of that. Like, if I see that in a raid, I'm gonna reflexively move out of it like 80% of the time if I see that on the ground in a raid. Oh, man. Yeah, that's gonna freak me out. How do I like Cata versus Retail Pandaria? Which one do I like more? Like the gameplay of Cataclysm is better, but the questing in Pandaria is really enjoyable. Whereas questing in Cataclysm is kind of boring, and I didn't. That's why we're dungeon grinding, because the questing was not feeling good to me. Whereas questing in Pandaria feels really good, but like the moment-to-moment gameplay in the remix, like it's like inventory management remix. It doesn't have like a good cadence. And to be fair though, all I'm doing in the remix is like leveling up a character. I'm really focusing on doing all the raids. I'm not really focusing on dungeons. So like, yeah, but I'm really enjoying the questing. It's just that like I feel like I spend so much time in my inventory doing stuff with like gems and gear and breaking stuff down into bronze that it's like that part of it's really, really off-putting. Like every time I go to get on Mists of Pandaria recently, I just like, I do one of these because I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna have to go pop all my chests, and then I'm gonna have to go through all that gear, and then I'm gonna have to resocket everything. Then I'm gonna have to drag it into the portal to turn it into bronze. Why do I need bronze anyway? I have 11,000 and I haven't spent any of it. So yeah, that's kind of how I feel. John A. Dawson, thank you so much to start off the coffee fund for next week. Keep up the great streams you do. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Now, if only my widget would work. If I can get my stream widgets to work, then we'd be in business. And this is part of that whole thing I talked about where like I've been doing this for a year, but like there's some things that I've been overlooking that, you know, could actually help me grow the community and help me do more things. But part of it is learning how to work widgets. It's still very much a work in progress. I'm gonna have to look at that when I get a break here. I think we can get this guy. Perfect. Oh, there it goes. It updated. It just took a minute to update. Okay, widgets are working fine. Everything's working as intended. This is a professional place for professional people who do things right the first time, obviously. I wonder if of the DPS. Oh god, no. No. Okay, we got her. It's good. Whew. Okay, so like we need to keep marking them because they do need to die really quick. They will run off. They will run off and get other groups. I think I can pull this group. Okay, that was good. If I'm careful, I don't have to add this group on the side if I'm like super careful. And by me, I really mean like if everybody is super careful. Yeah, I think we're good. Although this pet is scaring the hell out of me. I am gonna clear this group. I'm not gonna try to skip it. I just didn't want to get them both together. I'm sure they would prefer that I skip this group, but like the reality of it is I'm still leveling up. I still need XP, so like it doesn't hurt us to just be careful and clear these groups. The DPS do get sketchy if you contemplate a pull. If you stop to think about your next pull, your DPS get really like edgy. Like they don't want to wait. They haven't been trained to wait. It's been so long. Like the game is about go. So yeah, when the tank takes a moment to deliberate like how I want to pull this, like you're gonna get that DPS that keeps edging forward. He's tapping his auto attack, but then turning it off. Turning his auto attack on, turning it off. Like, you can tell he's itching to get in there. Which, you know, it mostly is fine, but I'm kind of trying to practice these for how they're going to have to be done on Heroic, because Heroic's going to be just a smidge bit harder. Especially when we first start off, when we don't have any gear. We need item level 329 to get into heroic. Is that what the system gate keeps at? Like the LFG gate keeps at 329? That should be okay. The later dungeons, the 3 that we just opened up at 84, like they're dropping level 333 gear. So if we get a crap ton of 333 gear, then we should be good. I should not be tanking him right here. This was like kind of a stupid place to tank him. Here we go. This is better. I'm gonna stand in that, it's fine. On heroic I probably won't be able to, but on normal I don't have to move out of that one. Ground slam I do have to avoid. Okay.
Break yourselves upon my body. Feel the strength of the earth.
I didn't position him very well to begin with. Again, I'm gonna eat this one. Okay. There we go.
Break yourselves upon my body. Feel the strength of the earth.
Say hi to Brazil. Sad Clover, I'll say hi to you. Because you are in my stream. Hello and welcome to my stream. Mastery trinkets. Spells have a chance to grant 1200 spell power. Yeah, I feel like from these ones we probably got all the gear that we were gonna get out of most of these. Well, you know, there's the trinket off the last boss. There's a trinket that's really good. I'd love to have the trinket. Okay, yep. Just don't even let me hit it. Just don't even let me attack it once. Perfect. I'm gonna try to pull all these guys at once. I'm sure that's what everybody wants me to do anyway. There we go. It's not so bad. Okay, it got a little bad. I'll pop last stand, that'll keep me alive. Probably, like, turning my back on all of them probably was not a great idea. Probably open the door to some crits.
The world will be reborn in flames!
That I guess I need to interrupt that because I can't be relying on anyone else to interrupt it. But yeah, it really needs to be interrupted.
Witness the power bestowed upon me by Deathwing. Feel the fury of Earth.
standing in that on heroic will get you killed, by the way. Like, yeah, we just saw a good example of not practicing for heroic. Standing in the ground effect waiting for the rock to slam you is a good way to get instantly killed. Marcus, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. That's super generous of you. Thank you.
Is now yours.
What did we get? We didn't get a trinket. Unfortunately, we got leather helmet, which we don't need. And I think we got a relic that we don't need. Man, I don't think I ever saw this drop on my paladin back in the day. It's crazy. Alright, that's one down. X amount to go. Alright, inventory should still be okay. Let's just jump right into another one. Although I should take a moment to like drink some of my coffee, otherwise that's never gonna happen. Very nice. This is my first time here, you know, in Classic. Obviously did this a bunch back in the day, but yeah, we got quest. That's awesome. I have to remember at the end of the run to teleport out and teleport back in so that we can turn these in. We did a dungeon yesterday that I have some completed quests for that I didn't turn them in, I don't think. Alright. Let's see. It looks like we have some objectives on either side of this place. I think I'm going to go to the left first. Everyone seems to want to go to the right. I'm going to go left because I'm the tank, and that's where I want to go. That looks bad. I'm gonna get out of that. For whatever reason, I remember this place being really challenging on heroic. I don't remember like what mobs were the problem or what it was exactly, but I remember this being one of the more challenging ones. One of the ones that like initially required us to use like plenty of CC until we were like adequately geared up just to like steamroll it. I don't think I want to pull this person now, because I don't I need the other captain, or do I need the other captain? Yeah, I want to clear this over here. I'm not going to pull the boss right now. I'm going to clear these two groups, and then we'll pull the boss after we kill this captain. Whatever that was hurt a little bit. We dipped pretty low there. I popped last stand. I'm gonna grab this guy before the group can second guess what I'm doing. Ooh, what did we get here? Oh, what is this? Everyone's rolling need. I guess we're gonna roll need on this bad boy. Everyone's rolling need, but like, am I gonna get a heal? We did not win that one. We did not win that one. We rolled a 67 and the top roll was a 89. I guess I wouldn't mind like having the loot kind of like chilling up here. That's a good place for it. Let's leave it up there and see how we feel about that for a while. Okay, all the packs have been cleared. It's worth a lot. I assumed it was just going to be something that was sold. The item level 359. See, I probably would have kept it in my bags for a while to have it boost my my gear score artificially. Like, and then I probably would have. I would never would have equipped it, and then I would have sold it after a while. I think we're good. I don't know what this boss does. I have no clue what he does. But we're gonna find out. Yeah, what you have to assume is like sometimes people will roll on a BOE and sometimes they will equip it. But in a pug, you kind of have to assume that everybody's gonna sell it. So yeah, what I do is if a couple of needs go off, and they're from people that would not use the item, like if they're just classes or specs that would not use that item, then I will also roll need. If a bunch of greeds go off and one person needs on it and they are a class that can use it, then sometimes I will also roll greed. But it's kind of like, usually if you see needs go off on something like that, that's going to be worth a lot of money on the auction house. Like you just roll on it. And like the assumption is like probably like 90% of people in that scenario are going to sell it for money. I think I got the grasp of some of his mechanics. Stam, int, and mastery. We don't need that. I have no idea where to go from here, I guess. Where do I go? I guess I go this way? Yeah, let's go this way. No, wait, they seem to want to go the other way. I don't... Yeah, I guess we can go the other way. The other way just leads back. Why would we go back? Okay, someone left. Good, good, good. A moment of indecision and somebody leaves. I don't know if we need to go this way. This just leads back to the entrance. Like, I'm fine clearing these mobs. But I don't think that's, like, strictly required. Like, I'm fine with it because it's like I need the experience. But I'm pretty sure we need to go the other direction. And we are about to be dead. Okay, I popped last stand. I don't know that I'm getting healed. I don't know for sure that I'm getting heals. Maybe my healer wasn't quite ready. Was the healer the person that we lost a second ago? Maybe they weren't quite ready. Either way, I think we're going back this way now. I don't think I'm gonna... Yeah, we're good. Let's go this way. We'll give everybody a moment to catch up. It looks like everybody's good. Let's see. Death Knight. Okay, yeah, everybody's good. We got somebody drinking. I'll give them a second to mana up. You know what I'd like to do? I really need to get my raid frames on so I can see at a glance like what class people are. Let's do this. Let's show power bars. Yeah, that's good. Okay. I remember these guys. Are these guys a problem on heroic? Why do I remember these silly things? What is the deal with these guys? Huh. Yeah, usually I only remember something if it was traumatic or caused problems. Okay, I got it. They dazed me a little bit there. That was incredibly unwelcome. Do they drop aggro when they daze me? Like they're running after somebody else? That's probably not good. They hurt on hard mode? Yeah. I figured it was something like that. God, I am dipping low. I am getting low. We need to get some gear out of here, like ASAP. We need some 333 gear out of these places. Because stuff is starting to kind of hurt. And it hadn't really been hurting before. I feel like just clearing all of these groups out is going to be like the way to go. Whoa, what was up with that? Did you guys see the giant meteor? What was the giant meteor? Was the giant meteor a get the F out of this attack, or was the giant meteor a everybody stack here attack? Or was the giant meteor a mage ability? I saw a giant scary looking meteor. Was there a boss down the hallway? We had just killed the boss. I don't, oh shit. No, you're right. There's a boss back here. Yeah, we could probably go clear the boss first. Thank you. No, I don't know this place at all, obviously. And apparently I can't even be bothered to read a map. And I feel like everyone else must be equally clueless. They were... Oh shit. Okay, this looks like a boss. Wait. Am I gonna have to fight him with these other packs? Oh shit. Oh, they don't pull. Okay, so we should be good. Is this guy really a boss? Just chilling right here? Wait. Oh no, he joins up with the crocodile, right? Yeah, we don't actually fight him there. He runs away. It's starting to come back to me. These are dungeons like on heroic. I ran these dungeons so many times. So many times. So like eventually like it all starts to come back. Even after what, 15 years? It's crazy. I feel like I should probably clear these. Yeah, I'm gonna clear them. That's a nasty daze. The warlock's chilling. He can't be bothered to help with this trash. He's like, wait, are they fighting back there? I hear the sounds of combat. Yeah, this is a nice one. I like this one too. Alright, I think we're good. The healer has about half MP. I'm not very hot on that. They're not drinking, so what can I do, you know? I can't make them get their mana back. That was it? Okay, I'm sure there's parts of that fight that I don't understand what was going on. A haste rating trinket with attack power. That's cool. Or with strength proc, rather. That's nice. Not necessarily for us, but... Okay, so that's the only reason to come this way. Now we have to go back. Continue clearing to the south, and then we'll come to the other passageway. It feels like just yesterday that Cata came out. Yeah. Yeah, I mean for me it does, because like I was in like my mid-20s when Cata came out, so like I have all my memories of that time. It doesn't feel like it was that long ago, but it was. I'm thinking like we don't have to pull this stuff. I don't believe we have to pull this stuff. We've pulled it now, so that's fine. But I don't think we have to go this way. If these packs are hurting this much on regular, these packs are going to be murderous on heroic for us. I popped a last stand and shield wall there to make sure that I didn't die, and I'm still dying. I wonder what's hitting people so hard here. Like, people are just really low on HP, and I'm not exactly sure if it's preventable or what's going on. But yeah, that's a little bit scary. Just a wee bit frightening. Is this priest not smite healing? I don't know what this priest is doing. I don't care like how he heals. It looks like he is using smite quite a bit. Well, not quite a bit, but for some damage. I don't particularly care how he does it. I just want to know if it's possible to keep us a little bit more topped off. Me specifically. Or maybe there was some preventable damage going out there that like we could have been avoiding. Yeah, guys, we are going this way. Like, what's the kill order here? We got a Plague Bringer probably needs to die. Theurgist, I don't know what they do. Darkcaster. Maybe the Darkcaster needs to die in this scenario. And then the Plague Bringer is something, I guess. We can at least maybe have priority targets here. It must be those shadow bolts must hurt a lot. Yeah, so like interrupting the shadow bolts. I don't know. The healer may be a little confused. It's possible. Sometimes people get confused. Let's see. We want to go which way? This way, I guess? I guess it really doesn't matter. I'm gonna gun for this guy way back here. And then we'll focus the Darkcaster. I have another interrupt, I think, and I need to, yeah, concussive blow. I need to be doing this more. I wonder, I don't taunt a lot. I wonder if it would be worth it to put that second interrupt somewhere that I can hit it a lot more easily. Because, like, up here, I'm just never thinking about it. This one's on I could be interrupting so much more than I currently am. It's kind of crazy. And by the looks of it, I'm gonna have to be interrupting quite a bit of things. We've pulled some wildlife into the mix here. Alright. I don't know the mechanics. We're just gonna kind of sight read the fight and see how that goes. Is this the one where, like, a phoenix chases somebody? No, that doesn't sound right. I remember, like, a phoenix chasing somebody. Maybe I'm thinking about, like, a Battle for Azeroth dungeon. That sounds bad. I think we want to get him out of that, maybe. Oh no, what's happening? Oh geez, I'm immobile. I can't. I'm kneeling before him. I can't help it. Okay. All right. Oh shit. Okay, there is some kind of phoenix. I can't tank this, can I? Oh wait, maybe I can. I remember having to kite it around. Like, was there a reason we had to kite it, or can it just be focused down? Why am I thinking about kiting it? Soul fragment merges souls with the Harbinger of Darkness. Okay, so maybe I gotta move it away from these souls. Because maybe when they merge with it, like, the merging with it sounds bad. Yeah, I don't think we want it to merge with the souls. I think that's a bad thing. Will probably be important on Heroic to actually do the mechanic correctly. I'm not sure what's going on with the Pillar of Light, except I don't think that I want to stand in it. There we go. Boss down. Male with agility. We're not going to see any drops in here. It started raining. That's pleasant. Oh, now we go up top, don't we?
I am unleashed.
He is unleashed. Not really what you want to hear. That was nice camera work. Okay, for this one, I remember, like, something happening at the corners of the star up here. I also remember being blown off the platform and that being very bad. So, yeah. The healer's not up here. There we go. Now they're up here. Okay. I think we're good. Let's see it.
Rise and come to your master's aid.
So we got ads popping in. Like, I'm gonna try to pick up the ads. Not sure if that's what I should be doing. I should not be standing in the Steam vents. He has a shield around himself right now, but I'm still able to hit him. I think we need to do something about this guy. Like, he probably needs to be taken care of. I seem to be the one doing that. Meanwhile, this dude back here. I mean, like, ideally, I guess, like... I guess maybe I don't even tank the boss? No, the boss is tankable, and I need to tank him. Maybe it's the DPS's job to pick up those ads. 'Cause I don't feel like the ads should just be left alone. Because they're doing like chain lightning and stuff. Yeah, I think we're missing something here about how to do the fight. Because I'm not exactly seeing the boss's HP moving in a downward trend.
Power before the tempest storm.
That's the part where we get pushed off. Oh god, oh dear lord. Okay, okay. Let's get him back in the middle. My health is going down. There's a green swirly. Don't stand in green swirlies, kids. That green swirly moves through the group. Okay. So avoid the storm. We got ads back up at the corners again. There's an ad over here just shooting chain lightnings. Like maybe I can get him with a heroic throw.
The sky beckons.
I mean, we did it, but I don't think we handled that quite like in the way you would want. It's a intellect shield. I got so excited. And it's an int shield. What a bummer. Okay, so nothing dropped for us in this entire run. Oh man, it's brutal. Absolutely brutal. Hey, we got through it. We didn't have any wipes, so that was good. I need to teleport out and teleport back in. Because then I can turn in, if we completed either of the quests, which I'm not sure that we did, then I can turn them in. Shoulders, some shoulders with intellect on it, also not what I need. Cool. And then some plate boots that I actually really do need because we have item level 159 on. So yeah, that's actually really awesome. Let's pop those bad boys on. Well, we're at 312, 312 in our bags. And I think when the system looks at your gear score, I'm pretty sure it looks at like what's in your bags and not just what you're wearing. So like some of these items, like the shield and the shoulders, I'm gonna keep these in my bags because right now they're boosting my item level, and that's what we want. Be sad, Doug. Good morning, buddy. Welcome to the stream. All right. Yeah, I think we'll leave the inventory alone. And we will just go again. What's my favorite version of WoW? I don't have a favorite version of WoW because I try to play each version of WoW like, and then judge it by its own merits. So there are versions that I really enjoy, there are versions that I kind of enjoy, there are versions that I don't enjoy. But I don't really see it as like a comparison thing. Like it's either I'm having fun or I'm not type of deal. I'm either having a lot of fun because I'm playing WoW, or like Season of Discovery, I'm not having any fun and I hate it. Yeah. But I don't really compare them to where I could like say I had a favorite. And also like when you play so much WoW, it's like it's good to have different flavors to switch between. Because you know, ultimately even if you're having like a lot of fun with something, eventually it can get old. And it's great nowadays when it gets old, you can just go play a different version of WoW. I would say thus far the only version of WoW that I have not been able to have fun with was Season of Discovery. And I tried. I very much tried. Yeah, like there's different classes that are more fun in different versions, and like, but especially when you're looking at modern WoW compared to classic, like modern WoW and classic are two entirely different games. They are just like so fundamentally different, like how the game is designed, the types of activities you do, the way the classes work, the amount of buttons you have to press, like they are just like so fundamentally different. A lot of times there are specific things that I love more in like certain versions. Like obviously like vanilla era, I love questing, like the hardcore journey, like just questing in the world. Retail, I've really found a love for Mythic 5-mans. Like I love doing the Mythic Plus, had a lot of fun in Season 3. And I think in Cataclysm what's going to be fun is raiding with the guild and doing the Cata raids, doing heroics. So it's like every version there's something, and it's all different, but there's something that I like the most in the specific versions. And then where Season of Discovery fell over, Season of Discovery had nothing that I enjoyed. Like I didn't enjoy the way dungeons were run, I didn't enjoy the leveling raids, I didn't enjoy the way the questing was flowing. Like Season of Discovery just missed all the marks. Yep, the great thing about the time that we live in now is that there is a flavor of WoW for everybody. If you have ever enjoyed WoW in your life, there is a version that exists right now that you can play that you will have fun in. Unless you're just an obstinate person who hates fun, and then I guess, like, maybe not. I keep wanting to move out of this this warlock thing. Like it just like tickles that part of my brain that says get out of that ability. But I think maybe like me pulling the mobs out of it might be bad for the warlock. I'm assuming he wants the mobs to be standing in it. If I were to choose a lore character to run dungeons with, who would they be? That question, I probably would have had an answer to that question like 10 years ago. These days, like, man, the lore, the state that the lore has been in, I just don't really care about a lot of the in-game characters anymore. Yeah, that question I could probably answered it with enthusiasm, like, you know, probably about 10 years ago, maybe even 5 years ago. I could have answered it with some enthusiasm. Yeah, the only characters that come to mind who I still like, who I don't feel like have been ruined by the bad writing, like Khadgar and Illidan. Khadgar and Illidan are still characters that I like them to this day. The writers haven't done anything to like completely turn me off of their characters yet, but like every other character that I've ever kind of liked, at some point or another in the past 10 years, the writing team has kind of just like made me fall out of love with those characters. To the point where like today, I just like, I enjoy the stories like passively, but I don't really get invested anymore. And like for me, like a lot of people, like Shadowlands, BFA and Shadowlands were like kind of like the last, like they kind of did a lot to kind of ruin some of the lore and like ruin some of the characters, and it was almost like they went out of their way to do so. I'm hoping the characters will be good again. I'm hoping that the characters we meet in War Within, I'm hoping the quality of writing and like the way they do the characters like improves to where I can actually like care again and get attached to characters. The funny thing is, especially in Dragonflight, some of the best written characters like in the game were like side characters or like B-list characters. Whereas like a lot of the main actors, like a lot of their dialogue was kind of cringe. Like some of the best characters were like the smaller characters, but the problem with smaller characters with Blizzard is that if you're a B-list character, you're gonna get killed off eventually. You know, because if they don't kill you off, they have to like keep track of you, develop you as a character. So if you're a B-list character in World of Warcraft, like you're bound to get killed off for like a cheap, quick emotional impact. Because otherwise the writers have to like develop you, and that takes effort. That might be another problem with WoW, is like when you think about how many characters they have, they have a lot of A-list characters that are oftentimes just like hanging out in the wings. They're not getting any screen time, and they're just there. Like, and then sometimes you'll see a character and hang out with them in one expansion, and then you won't see them again for like 2 more expansions. Like, the way they develop their characters is sometimes like so stop and go that it's like so stilted that also I think prevents people from caring about the characters. Whereas if you think about like a story like Final Fantasy XIV story, where like you are with a lot of those characters from the beginning all the way to the end, and in every expansion you typically get to see the development of those characters. WoW has a big cast of big names, but in any given expansion, like, you don't get a lot of time with a lot of them. You get a little bit of time with a few of them. And it just makes it hard over the course of like 20 years to specifically really care about any of the main cast, because of like how infrequently they get to be developed on screen. And then a lot of times in WoW, the biggest character developments happen out of the game. The biggest character developments often happen like off stage. You know, between expansions is when like a lot of development happens, and that's not really enjoyable from like a viewer or a player perspective, as far as like ingesting a meaningful story with meaningful character development. Yeah, there's no like core group. There's just like a bunch of big names from the franchise that you see occasionally. We cycle through them, we hang out with them for a little bit, then maybe we don't see them for a couple expansions. But then again, the writers have proven that if they do spend too much time with a character, see Sylvanas, where we kind of like saw her back to back in BFA and Shadowlands, she was kind of like the main character from the cast. When we do spend too much time with characters, their writing ends up ruining the characters. So it's like this double-edged sword. Like, I'd like to see a core group of people get developed more, but at the same time, when they try to do that, the writing just isn't there. Rip Sylvanas. Lots of people's favorite character for a long time, now lots of people's least favorite character of all time. See, I'm not a Thrall fan. I don't like Thrall. I think a lot of the stuff that Thrall has done, like mainly like putting Garrosh in charge of the Horde, was super questionable. Not really. Yeah, just I don't like Thrall. I don't think the writing for Thrall has been like great. I don't think the story arc for Thrall has been what it could be. I'm just not a big. I guess like yeah, I'm in the camp of people now where like I'm just not a big fan of many of the characters. I'm hoping that'll change in War Within. I'm hoping War Within has like some kind of cohesive narrative that like sticks with like Anduin and a few like main characters throughout the 3 story arc, and like maybe I start to care about the characters again. I need to figure out what this wind does. And I need to figure out what this wind does before I'm trying to do this on Heroic. Because right now, I just seem to be able to ignore everything in this fight. There doesn't seem to be a mechanic that I have to actually pay attention to. He's got this chilling breath that randomly targets somebody. I don't seem to be able to control that. When the wind shifts... Maybe this is a mechanic for the DPS to worry about. If you're standing on the wrong side of the wind, does it slow down your attack speed or something? Maybe that's why I'm able to ignore this. Standing upwind gives you a buff. There it is. Yeah. Standing upwind gives you a buff, and you want that buff because you attack faster or something like that, right? That's why I'm ignoring it, because I can't care about it. I have to tank the boss. Okay, like I guess I could shift myself in a way that I'm upwind of it. I'll try to pay a little bit more attention and see if maybe I can like shift the boss in a way that I also get the buff, but it doesn't really seem to matter if I get the buff or not. Maybe it will on Heroic. Maybe it'll be on Heroic that I have to care more about that. Let's not forget we can mount up here. I was kind of worried that the 84 to 85 level was going to be like an enormous level that took us forever to get through, but it seems like it's progressing about as quickly as the last few levels have. Doesn't seem to be too bad. What's my main in FF14? I don't have one. I haven't touched FF14 since Shadowbringers. Well, I didn't play any Endwalker. These days I have limited amounts of time, and I couldn't convince anybody to watch me play FF14 on the channel, so it turned into a situation where I just like I don't have time to play it. The problem with FF14 like is that it's more of a JRPG than it is an actual MMORPG, so like there's no variance in how someone's like experience goes. Like everyone's gonna have the same MSQ and hear the same dialogue and do the same exact things in the same exact order as everybody else. Like until you're at endgame, there's no variance in the playthrough. So I tried playing on the channel a couple of times and there was just like zero interest, which was like completely understandable. I also kind of miss I kind of miss 1.0 Realm Reborn when it was still like an MMO, when there was still other stuff that you like should and could and had to do to level up besides do the MSQ. Yeah, no spoilers. I'm sure there are probably plenty of people that have also not really experienced the story or anything. And that's what the game is all about. The game basically is like a giant visual novel at this point. You just kind of travel around the world from scene to scene to scene, and you let the story plays out. And every once in a while you do a dungeon, and then more story happens, and then you're back to running around doing story segments. And the last time I played it, it very much reminded me of just like playing out a visual novel, basically. I'm absolutely sure that changes once a person is at endgame and doing endgame stuff, but I never got there.
You stand upon this sacrifice? Mortals have no place but subsoul!
Yeah, as far as what I like out of an MMO, I prefer the ESO method for an MMO more than the FF14 method. You have to get in the thing! No! We lost our warlock. Apparently he doesn't know about standing in the status field. I'm sure he knows now. Do we not? When did the game get battle reses? Do we not have any classes with a battle res? Or is it like a druid specific thing? I like at least one person in a group having a battle res. Now the healer's dead. Good, good, good. So, okay, he's pretty low. Okay, we got him. Oof. That was a big oof. I don't think either one of them really understood the mechanic. I think the healer lived the first time just out of coincidence. And there's no one that can res him, so they gotta release. Let's see, intellect relic we don't need, and I believe we already have. We already have these pants. Either way, I'm not gonna take them. All right. We've got about 6 more to go, maybe 7 more, depending on if we get any more quests complete while we're doing this. I could probably empty my inventory, but I'm gonna hold off on that. We really gotta start getting into the 3 new ones that drop 333 gear. That would be ideal. Oh, here we go, right? Yes. Yeah, Grim Batol. Grim Batol. Oh, wait. I see a dead boss, or I see a dead mob. This is not the boss, is it? This is the boss. Okay, so we are midway through a run here. This was the dungeon that I have completed quest to turn in. Okay, we're midway through the run. We got two bosses down. 2 bosses down. We have 3 druids, and I don't think I've ever seen a group with 3 druids. We've seen plenty of groups with like 3 pallies. We had a group yesterday that had 4 warriors in it. But I don't think I've ever seen a group with 3 druids. It's probably just not a very popular class overall. You'd think you would see more since they can be tanks and healers and 2 different versions of DPS. I'm gonna just kill these guys. Alex, good morning, man. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. So they've already done the Drake run, which means we're not going to be able to complete our quest. We still need a bunch of trogs for the Drake run, but we're not going to get those this time. Let's hope we don't lose anybody. Last time we lost a healer. This guy's coming. I think I'm gonna fight him over here, so that we don't lose anybody on the bridge. We have two boom chickens. That's lovely. 2 were chickens. Oh, they just want to pull, man. They just want to do their moonfire thing and have at it. I love it. Yeah, just moonfire pull. Who cares? It's easy game. The flaming spirit, I think it's supposed to be killed before it gets to the person. On heroic, that's probably going to hurt him quite a bit. We are on fire, which is unfortunate. Let's toss a sword at this guy. I probably don't want to stand in that. That seems like it'd be bad. Okay, he's gonna spray shadow fire everywhere. Perfect. Yeah, see, you gotta kill the flaming spirit before it gets to the person. So there's one more boss. One more boss. Alex, you found the NPC that was bugged when in Highjaw, Hamel Rune Totem or whatever his name was. Was he in a different spot other than where Questy was telling us he was, or it wasn't even Questy? It was the in-game quest tracking telling us he was supposed to be right there. At this point, I doubt that I will ever go back and do any quest. My questing career from 80 to 85 may be over. Which is crazy to think about, but yeah, I think it might be true. He's in a different location. There's a forum post about it with a crap ton of people who are stuck. Ah, that's really unfortunate. Because it was stuff like that that was just making the questing experience even worse than it had to be. Not that it would have, like, you know, had that quest not been broken, it would not have changed my overall opinion of the questing, but maybe we'd have been able to complete a zone. That could have been nice. That quest also has a cinematic that phases the zone. Wow. Yeah, we were coming to like the climax of the zone, and we just like totally missed out.
The darkest days are still ahead.
Guys, don't worry, the darkest days are still ahead. I think I'm going to try to actually do this mechanic today. I'm assuming that I am also supposed to hide here in this little hole, and that I'm not supposed to simply stand out in the blackness like the paladin and the other druid are doing.
Come
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we need to be out there. Like on normal, the damage does not seem to be a lot, but on heroic, the damage is probably gonna kill you. We got people doing stuff with eggs back there. Do those guys back there with the eggs need to be DPS down, or what's happening there? Alex, man, with the 10 gifted memberships. Thank you so much. That's incredibly generous. And welcome to the 10 new people. You are stuck here now. So yeah, good times. Let's run to the hole. The safety hole. Gotta love a good safety hole. Gotta love it. Alex is the man, that's true. Pink Bunny, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. Hit rating and haste rating, I don't really need that. Do I need that? The staff I know I don't need. I mean, I could grab this for DPS. Let's check and see if anybody rolled on it. Yeah, nobody else needed it. I'm gonna grab this for DPS, but primarily to boost my item level, so that we can eventually do heroics when we hit 85. I don't want to have to farm too many regular dungeons once I hit 85. Ideally, we hit 85 and we go right into heroics. This one I need to teleport out and teleport back in. I have to turn quest in at the beginning, I think. Yeah, I think I have quest. I do have quest. Okay, perfect.
But luck to you.
Leather, cloth, and mail, so nothing from this one.
So long.
The XP is really nice. And from this one, ooh, nice, nice, nice. 333 tanking chest with dodge and parry. Very nice. Let's equip that bad boy. There we go. It looks exactly the same, but that's okay. Slowly, it's coming together. Our tank set is coming together. Alex, you like that I've set goals for the stream? Yeah, I had to. I realized that if I want to be able to grow the community, and if I want to do some of the things that I have like on my mind, like getting custom emotes for members, being able to do like giveaways and challenges and stuff in the guild, in the Discord and stuff, like if I want to get to a point where I can do those things, then I have to start setting goals. Yeah, it's been something that I have that I've kind of avoided for a long time, like unnecessarily, because yeah, I have goals, and so I need to make some goals that are going to help me get to those goals. I tried to make them like minimally obtrusive. Let's see, let's just jump, let's keep going. I feel like maybe I need some more coffee. Maybe I'll be good for like at least one more run before I take a coffee break. Cata so far has been fun. What I've been doing has been fun. I've been dungeon grinding. The questing, I wasn't having fun with the questing at all. So if you were to watch like the first 2 videos of me questing here, like the questing in Cataclysm 80 to 85, not really enjoyable. Farming dungeons has been a lot of fun, so. Leah with the 5 gifted memberships, thank you for that. You guys are being very generous. I really appreciate that, thank you, and welcome to the 5 new people. That's awesome. We are gonna hit our goal probably pretty early today. Yeah, in the goal, you know, I have no idea what to set for goals. I don't know what's a reasonable expectation to set for goals. So I kind of thought like what makes sense based on like prior activity on the streams, and this is kind of what I settled on to start with. I appreciate you guys. All right. Are we ready? It looks like we're ready. We got a troll drinking. We'll let him drink for a minute. It looks like he might have just switched specs. Leah, I appreciate that. I don't enjoy Twitch either. Twitch, like, even from a technical standpoint, Twitch has like some limitations that I don't like. Like, not only is Twitch kind of a cesspool, but it also just has like some technical limitations. Like, you can only output in 1080p, you can only output at like 8,000 kilobits, and it just makes for like a really shitty video quality, in my opinion. I'm very happy to be able to be on YouTube outputting in 1440 with like a high bitrate and like have content that actually doesn't look like trash.
This taught me one very important lesson. Well, two if you count how to hold yourself. But yes, survival!
Two Shamis and two mages, perfectly balanced. Hey, it's better than 4 warriors. So, at this point, we've been showing what can happen. Anytime we get any kind of class diversity, we have to just be grateful for it. The alternative is like 4 pallies or 4 warriors.
It's time for a technical retreat.
Matthew, I appreciate that, man. Thank you. We've got some people kind of lagging behind. Who's lagging behind? It's just a mage. It's fine. As long as it's not the healer. I feel like maybe moving out of that would be a good idea. I feel like I've just been kind of standing in that, but now that I see it, it's, yeah, I probably don't want to be in it. He says as he still stands in it.
Aha! I've got you right where I want you. Now!
What are the goals? The top goal is a weekly goal, just to fund my coffee intake and basically just to kind of fund the stream so I can keep streaming consistently. And the goal down at the bottom by the XP bar is membership goals for the day. Why do the goals exist? The goals exist because I have things that I would like to do for the channel, things that I would like to do for the community, and I can't do those things without money. So that's why the goals exist. I've been streaming for about a year now, pretty consistently. It was a year in the middle of May, and I hadn't done daily goals, and I just like, there are things that I haven't been doing that if I want to grow the community and find more of you guys that I need to do. So yeah, that's kind of where we're at. And the reality is, like, I really love streaming. But yeah, there's lots of stuff I want to do. I want to do things like getting like some custom emotes for members and stuff like that. I want some new key art for my channel, like so things look snazzier around here. And I can't do any of that without the ability to pay artists and pay people. So, what do we got here? Strength, stamina, parry, and expertise. Okay. Yes. This is a good replacement for the hit rating. I think I'm gonna grab this if I can. Alright, totally snagged it. Let's put that on right here. Oh, damn. Oh, what a faux pas. I already have one. Ugh. What a faux pas. And it's a unique equip. It's those details they'll get you every time. I hope nobody else rolled on it. Apparently I might have been the only one that needed it anyway. Not a big deal in that case. We didn't stop somebody else from getting it. Isn't hit more important? I think up to a certain point, having hit is important. It's probably not necessarily more important than tanking stats. But yeah, up to a certain threshold, we want to have a certain amount of hit, I think, even as a tank. You know, because otherwise, you miss. And missing isn't going to help you get aggro or anything. But I don't think we need as much hit as like a melee DPS class would need. I think there's a different expectation for tanks. Like, I don't think we're trying to be hit capped. Because I don't think that would be possible, also trying to balance tanking stats. I'd really rather not pull the big guy too, but yeah, it's going to be hard to get them to move with them doing this ability. Oh, he's not going to come down here apparently. The ground effect I'm seeing, is that ground effect a shaman ability? Is that earthquake that I keep seeing? Because I keep seeing this brown ground effect that I have not really seen in here before, and at first I thought it was an enemy ability, but now I'm kind of thinking it's a shaman spell. Adhikar, thank you so much for the membership, man. I appreciate that. Welcome. Thank you for being here. You like how I can rend and thunderclap of the mobs? Yeah, that's a cool, like, yeah. Like putting up rend and thunderclapping to spread the rend. Very big. The tanking warrior has a lot of buttons to push, but it's really fun to play. And I feel like other tanks might have fewer buttons that they have to really worry about, but I don't know if any of them would be as fun. The spell effect might be Earthquake? Yeah. That was what I was thinking. Because I don't think I've ever seen it in here before, and now I've been seeing it multiple times. Yeah, and I think I've been trying to move mobs out of it, which is like the opposite of what the shaman wants me to do. It probably gets frustrating as a shaman, you lay down your AoE ground effect, and the tank pulls every single mob out of it. That would frustrate me. Oh, these pillars that are here, these create line of sight issues for the healer. I just remembered this from my healing days. I'm pretty sure these pillars can create line of sight issues for the healer, which has not been something I've been thinking about when I've been moving this guy around. Dagger with agility, stamina, and mastery. We wasted a 99 roll on that greed roll. So when we have bad rolls from here on out, that's why. You can check what the loot that drops off of bosses. Yeah, you can check it right in the dungeon journal. Yeah. And then like if you need something else, you have like you can have the Atlas loot add-on, but yeah, this handles it pretty well actually. This is like the toughest pull in here. I think I'm gonna wait for this guy and I'm gonna grab him first. And then we'll try to pull him back a bit so that we don't aggro the side pack. Atlas loot hasn't been updated for Cata yet. Figures. Those lazy add-on developers not putting their work in for free and getting that done ASAP. I feel like the in-game one is fine. Oh, we got a problem here. We did not take that sentry out. That sentry's about to add that whole group back there. Yeah, we got incoming. Major incoming. We're gonna get more incoming because like these things have to die super fast, and they are not dying super fast. It's not great. We might be okay like just because it's on normal, but if we were to mess up like this on heroic, this would probably be a wipe. We got guys back here just shadow bolting us. All these imps coming in. All the imps. I don't really want to go in for these guys, but I'm gonna have to. Blame Blizz for releasing earlier than they said they would. I do blame them for that, yeah. They killed my Blood Elf Mage playthrough by releasing the expansion much earlier than they said they were going to. So I already blame them for releasing early, yeah. Yep, I thought we were gonna have one more nice long romp through the old world before it changed, and we did not get to have that. Yeah, they said summer. They definitely said summer. And as anybody with a calendar knows, summer doesn't start till like June 20th. So yeah, like we went from June 20th to, you know, May 20th. So, what are you gonna do? It was at least a month early. I don't want this guy as part of this pack. I'm gonna wait until he's midfield. I'm gonna pluck him out. Boop. I want to pull him back here so he doesn't shoot us off into this group over on the side. See, this right here, is this earthquake? No, I think I'm taking damage from that. Maybe it's not the shaman's earthquake. I can't tell. I wish there was a little bit more to distinguish like a friendly player spell effect from like an enemy ground effect. Like, I don't really know like what they could do, if it's like a color coding issue or what it is. But yeah, sometimes I wish there was a more visible way to tell like that's a friendly player spell effect, that's something you have to get out of. No, I'm not going to download an add-on that tells me when to move out of the way. I want something in the game. I don't want to have to use an add-on to tell me when to move.
Break yourselves upon my body. Feel the strength of the earth.
Download an add-on. Damn it! Alex, I just said...
Break yourselves upon my body. Feel the strength of the earth. Break yourselves upon my body. Feel the strength of the earth.
Mastery trinket. Mastery. Break yourselves upon my body. It's creepy. It is something. It's a weird thing to say to somebody. Yeah. It's a weird thing to say to somebody. And to not expect any other connotations to be read into. Like, I kind of get it, the dude's made out of rock, but it's still a weird thing to say. Blizzard of 2024 would probably never insert such, like, ambiguously questionable voice lines. It has to be friendly, and it can't be anything that could possibly be construed in any like inappropriate way. Hunter Part 36 anytime soon? Yes, and 36 is the last episode. So I think I'm gonna put that one out tomorrow morning. So that'll be the last episode, and then at the end of it, it'll have my my final closing thoughts about the Hunter class, and I'll go through and I'll talk about like I'll kind of like stat rank the zones that we leveled through from like good to bad. Yeah, I think tomorrow I'll put it out. Carnifexia, that's because you need to be in a guild. Yeah, I know what you're feeling.
Be reborn in flames.
You need to get yourself into a guild. Honestly, like Cata and beyond, like if you want to do if you want to have any motivation to do endgame stuff, like it really relies on like having a group of people that you want to play with. Because yeah, like gear progression as a solo player, especially in classic, is like it doesn't feel good, and it doesn't often feel meaningful as like a solo player to try to get gear, because you're just like, well, what am I trying to get gear for? Like, who cares? Oh god, you guys. So with this fight, like, ideally, like, you want to be behind the purple thing so that all the enemies run through the purple thing, and thus all the enemies get killed. Yeah, it's easier than having to rely on your tank to round them up. Guys, don't kill these guys for me or anything. Just I'll just follow me around. It's fine. Let's grab these guys. Let's get over here. And there we go. So, like, ideally, everyone would stack on the tank back here. Because, you know, like, stacking on the tank is a good idea anyway, so that the mobs that run in aren't immediately running to you, the healer, or to you, the ranged DPS. Like, the smart thing to do is to be over here by me. No trinket. We already have the sword. I'm hoping that because we're never seeing the trinket, that the first time I do this on heroic, the heroic version of the trinket will drop. Because I remember that trinket kind of like being a big deal and being hard to get. So maybe if we just never see it again on normal, we'll see it on heroic. Yeah, there's no inherent achievement from getting to 85 because, like, it's not really about the journey anymore. Cataclysm was when the fun really started to be at endgame. You know how people would, like, tell you that about WoW? Oh, the real game starts at endgame. Like, that kind of started to be really true during Cata, like Cata and beyond, for a while. And now in retail, there's lots of stuff to do, like, at endgame. But that's still where, like, the majority of the fun is at. It's just that, like, in Dragonflight, there's more to do. In Cata, you can do heroics, you can raid, you can PvP, and that's really all you can do at endgame. But still, the fun is at endgame, and that kind of relies on having a guild or a static group. All right, like, yeah, we got a few more. I kind of, like, I'm getting low on coffee. I'm kind of wondering if I want to take a 10-minute break. Let's run one more. And then we'll do like a 10 or 15 minute little afternoon break. You saw in a recent video that I mentioned Mistborn. What are some of my top fantasy series? And anything, so, like, basically the only fantasy I can really read now is Sanderson. Once you read like a little bit of Sanderson, like there's really no going back. Like, anything else feels like a waste of my time. Historically, I've enjoyed the Wheel of Time cycle, like back in the day. Like after book 8, it kind of gets garbage. Another fantasy author I like, Medesset. Medesset, he writes like kind of military fantasy, like with really well thought out magic systems. But recently, like, I'm usually reading Sanderson if I'm reading. Yeah, let's do one more and then we'll, sorry, I got distracted. You mentioned Sanderson, you're gonna get me distracted. And so yeah, right now I'm like pretty much all caught up. I have two secret projects to read. Yumi and the Nightmare Painter, I think, and then the one about the planet that's on fire. I don't know their names, but I'm caught up. Besides that, I'm just waiting for the next Stormlight book to come out, I guess. I'm either waiting for the next Stormlight book to come out, or I'm waiting for the next era of Mistborn to start. But I think we're going to get the next Stormlight book before the next era of Mistborn. That's where I'm at. Sanderson's completion of the Wheel of Time was amazing. Yeah, like, I have Jordan books to read before I get there. That's the problem. That's why I never finished Wheel of Time, because I have Jordan books to read, and Jordan's writing got really bad. And honestly, with the Wheel of Time went on for way too long. The Wheel of Time has way too many side characters, way too many minor characters that get way too much screen time. I really started to dislike in the Wheel of Time cycle how even minor characters started to get like hundreds and hundreds of pages devoted to them, and I just wasn't interested in reading through those characters. I really wish he'd had like a lower book count. I wish the story had focused more on the main actors and not like continuously pulling in like more and more and more characters. Like it just got to be too much. Like every time a new book came out, I had to go back and read like the last 2 books to remind myself who all the minor characters were, and it got really unenjoyable. So yeah, unfortunately, I may never finish the Wheel of Time cycle. Because at this point, I would probably have to go back. I'd have to read at least from book 6. I'd have to go back and read like at least from book 6 to like know anything, and I don't think I'm gonna go on that journey anytime soon. You don't think he wanted to bring it to conclusion? It probably gets really hard to like think about pulling all the plot threads together and trying to wrap it up. Oh, we got somebody AFK. Excuse me. Jackie, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. You have a policy you don't read a series till it's complete, mainly due to the Wheel of Time. Yeah. Because you can't trust it. Like, Sanderson knows what he's doing. Like, Sanderson has the ending already. Like, he knows where it all ends, you know what I mean? You can really sense that. Like, maybe not in, like, granular details, but you know he's got the whole story arc planned out. You can trust him to bring the story to fruition. I like how he handles, like, he does different eras, so you know, like, a certain era of a planet is only going to be so many books. You know, like, we got the first 3 Mistborn books, and then you got that story completed, and then you got to have Mistborn Era 2, and now that story completed. And now, like, same thing with Stormlight Archive. I'm pretty sure the next Stormlight Archive book completes that era of Roshar. So it's nice to be able to get those digestible stories that are being told in a greater story arc, and not have to read 15 books to see like one story arc play out. The end of Mistborn, the end of the, oh man, I don't want to spoil anything for it. The end of the first trilogy of Mistborn, like the scene with Sazed. The scene with Sazed at the end, it's like, I go back and I read that scene because every time I read that scene where the moment he realizes like who he is and what's going on, that moment is like so poignant. I go back and I read that scene and it still gives me chills every single time I read it. Yeah, I don't want to, I probably already said too much. But yeah, like, once the pieces come together in his mind and he understands what's happening, it, like, gives me chills. I can see it so clearly. Like, it's literally like watching a movie in my head. There's a couple of scenes like that. There's a couple of scenes like that in the Wax and Wayne trilogy too, where I'll go back and I'll read those moments where like things really come together and like they just give me chills. Same thing in Stormlight. And basically, anytime a character says a new oath in Stormlight, you kind of get the same feeling. Like, anytime a character speaks the next words, he's so good at handling those like big moments. Now I'm totes distracted. I went on a Stephen King kick for a while too. I read it was a series of detective books, the Mr. Mercedes books. I kind of got absorbed into for a while. I went back and I read The Shining and Doctor Sleep. Those were good. And I read Insomnia, and Insomnia was pretty good.
from the icy depths.
What I really appreciate about Sanderson is that like he doesn't kill off characters ruthlessly or pointlessly. Like the way you often see in things like Game of Thrones, like he's very respectful of his characters. And if someone does get killed off, it's purposeful and it's handled the right way. And he doesn't like create characters simply to throw them away for like emotional effect.
Leave them for the great dark beyond!
And yeah, and ultimately when you handle characters and character death that way, it's more meaningful than like a series where you know at any moment random people will get killed off randomly. Like, it never feels like it's just a random thing that's happened. Oh yeah, everyone's surprised by that in the first Mistborn book. My wife read the first one, and then she was like, "That didn't really happen, right?" I'm like, "No, that happened." She's like, "But how did that happen?" I'm like, "It did." Yeah, you're supposed to feel like Vin feels. You're supposed to feel that character is untouchable. Basically, you really do start to feel that way, and that's exactly how you're supposed to feel, like leading up to that happening. The good thing with that character, though, is even though that really happened, that's not the last time that you will ever see that character. But yeah, I can't talk too much more about Mistborn. There's too many things that I would talk about. If it were like an environment where spoilers were okay, I'd love to talk about it. I can't talk too much because I don't want to ruin anything for people. I probably already said a couple things that could like easily ruin things for people. It's hard to talk about Mistborn and not like talk about the spoilers. Where is our elevator? Were we supposed to teleport out of here and then like I think maybe we were supposed to teleport out. We got two of us waiting at the elevator. we've got one person running back and we've got two people already down below. I think at this point I just maybe I just live with the elevator at this point. Yeah, but I think like ideally we'd have jumped that teleporter and that would have got us where we needed to be a little bit faster. Ideally. Amy, you ordered lunch. You decided you're not going to get any work done today? Uh-oh. That sounds bad. Isn't it like kind of a holiday? Let me ask you, is anybody else on your team getting work done today? And are you having do you have Scrum today, or is Scrum an email day? And also, yum, what's for lunch? I was planning a break soon. Maybe I'll try to time the break more around when the food has arrived. Man, F Scrum. It's a useful daily stand-up so that your team knows that you're working, okay? There were days when like the only meaningful work I did for the day was to type up what I was going to say on my Scrum report for that day. There were days where that was like the only work that I did. Not often the case, but it did happen. It was like, at least have the Scrum report written. And make sure it doesn't sound exactly like yesterday's Scrum report. Because there are just days like when you are a developer and like it is your job to write stuff and put materials together and do like semi-creative work. There are days when you just don't get anything done, and then there are days when you get a bunch of shit done like all in one day. So yeah, like it kind of sucks having a stand-up meeting for like a development position, because that's like kind of the nature of the job. Is like some days you are super productive, and other days you don't get anything done. And some of it depends, like, do you have a bunch of meetings that day? Because if your work is constantly being broken up by meetings, you're not going to be very productive at working on actual, like, training materials. You're not going to be very productive at all. Cheese steak hoagies. That's awesome. At first I read cheesecake hoagies, and I kind of barfed in my throat a little bit. Like, cheesecake hoagies, what is that? I'm glad it's cheese steak. What's Scrum? Scrum is like, it's like Agile Scrum. It's like it's a thing that corporations do to track your work and to help you report out what work you're doing every day to your team. So a Scrum report is like where the members of your work group get together for about 15 minutes. Everybody stands up and they discuss what they're working on that day. It's a method to let you know like what your team is working on, and it's like mainly it's a method for your boss to know that you're engaged in some kind of productive work. When you work on like development projects and stuff like that. It's a lot of it's used for like software development, but our experience with it is from like corporate training development. You've had really bad Scrum Masters, and the only Scrum Masters I've ever had have been awesome and like super helpful. Helpful when needed. You know, a Scrum Master's job is to make sure that there are no impediments. A good Scrum Master does not have to really do much of anything except, you know, carry forward the spreadsheet. But if there's a problem that's stopping you from getting something done, that is really the only time that a Scrum Master should be doing anything. Is when you have an impediment that's going to stop you from hitting a deadline. So if you've had Scrum Masters that did anything besides report out and remove impediments, then you've just had shitty Scrum Masters. So.
Forgive me. I have grown too weak to be of any assistance.
Our Scrum Master was always like the ass kicker. Like, you had a problem, a team was not getting you what you needed by the deadline, then the Scrum Master would reach out to their boss and their boss's boss and be like, hey, why the F don't we have this by the date we agreed upon? Get it done.
Is this reality?
Is this reality? It's sometimes hard to believe that it
You
is.
must carry on without me. I shall take my leave once.
Yes,
my strength
take
is
your
returned.
leave. It's a waste of time. It can be, depending on what kind of team you work on, it can be a waste of time. It's a waste of time on a team where everyone is self-accountable and everyone is always able to accomplish their goals and get their work done timely. But unfortunately, in corporate America, like, not every team or every work environment functions that way. Without a daily stand-up, there are plenty of people that like would probably be a lot less productive, unfortunately. But yeah, the problem is that it's not really a one-size-fits-all, but it's kind of used as a one-size-fits-all. Now, if these people are smart, they'll run up here to their tank and they'll stop fighting the respawns that are going to keep showing up back there. If they're smart. No, they dropped it on the healer. Perfect, perfect, perfect.
Ah, my fearless assistants, I assume. You may yet regret your presence here.
Are we all in the room? Yes. Okay.
As I purify these waters, the servants...
And welcome to the only truly boring boss fight in these dungeons.
Patience, guests. The waters are nearly cleansed.
I'm glad he tells us to have patience. Patience, patience. It's like, oh my god, get on with it already. Cleanse the frickin' waters, will ya? He's also very visually glitchy. He's very visually glitchy. I'm not sure what his problem is. It's a good thing Cata had a nice long testing period where they took a bunch of feedback from people who were playing and they made sure that we had like just a bug-free game. A completely functional, bug-free environment. It's really good.
Ah, their filthiness stains me. My waters are cleansed. Drink in their power. Behold the power of pure water.
We'll see you in the raid. Oh, wait. Oh, we never got that raid. We never got the Waterlands. Let's see. Yeah, that's it. That's it for this one. I wonder if that's lunch arriving. That'd probably be too perfect if that were lunch arriving that my dog is barking at. We're gonna hang out in Org for a minute. I'm gonna see if I can find out if that's my lunch. The food is here! The food has arrived! Thank you, Amy. Yeah, we're going to take a little lunch break here. We're gonna take like 10 or 15 minutes. What time is it right now? It's 1:51. I'm gonna say we'll be back around 2:05 server time. That's 2:05 Eastern Standard Time. So we'll do break time back around 2:05, somewhere around there. And yeah, if you guys can hang out, I appreciate it. I'll see you back here really soon. I'd say stretch your legs, get some coffee, drink some water. If you can do any of those things, have a snack. And we will be back, soonish. I'll just pop us over to our little break screen, and I'll see you guys on the flip side. There we go. And we are back. Thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate it. Let's get right back in. We are more than halfway through the level. So yeah, we are getting close. Monica, good evening. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. For whatever reason, I had a really hard time picking all those guys up. Pinned message. Thank you, Amy. It's actually like more visible now, but I still don't see it. I feel like what do we got going on here? What exactly is happening? We have a DPS who's doing nothing. Okay. All right, that explains a little bit. Specifically for why that went on for some. Maybe he wasn't ready. I'm not sure exactly what happened there. Oh, he said it wouldn't let him teleport in. Oh, okay. He was having trouble actually getting into the instance. That's why he did 0 damage. He wasn't here. Cherries, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. What is this? This is a relic. This is a bind when equip relic. I've had times where it has failed to teleport me in automatically, but then typically I'm able just to click the eyeball icon and like manually teleport myself in. It makes sense for it to have issues if you're like in a vehicle though. I wonder if that's just like a known issue that we have to live with. It's not a bug, it's intended functionality, remember? There are no bugs. Another BOE? That's 2 BOEs in a row. This one is a healing trinket.
Filthy beasts! Your presence in Skyward will not be tolerated.
We lost somebody there. I think that's the first time that I've seen somebody die there. Maybe they just stood inside one of the cyclones. I'm also not really sure if there's a different thing that we need to do here. Like, do we need to spread out? Or are we fine so long as we're not standing in the cyclones? I feel like we're going to have some rude awakenings once we're doing these on Heroic. Oh, very nice. Oh, we've never seen this before. This is a nice tanking helmet. Oh yeah, we definitely need that. Blood Moon, good afternoon. Happy Friday to you. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. This is the third BOE that we have found in this run. These are tanking boots, but we have better, so we're not gonna need on these. But yeah, we're getting a lot of BOEs. I wonder, hey, if it's a bug, I'll take it. So I'll try to move when the wind moves and see if I can benefit from the buff that you get for standing upwind. Yeah, we can see the buff right here, whether we have it or not. And I feel like if you're on the wrong side, you get a debuff. Yeah, it's like, okay, the drop rate has to be broken. That's the fourth BOE, but more importantly, it's the second rain song that's dropped. So yeah, it's got to be a completely busted drop rate. Very, very strange. Like, I can't interrupt all the heals myself. I can get some of them. Yeah, I mean, back up. Oh, back up, except that 3 of them are casters, and 3 of them are absolutely not going to move unless they are interrupted. We've done this dungeon 24 times, and we've never once had a problem with it. But yeah, the only way they're gonna move is if they stop casting. I have no idea where the entrance to this is. Oh, here we go. Simple enough. You'd think that there. Yeah, see, there's probably a shortcut, but I don't really know which one to take. Let's try this one. See where this puts us. Yeah, that was good. That's close. The level cap for Cata is 85. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep, Cataclysm was only 5 levels.
happens to close! Volunteer! Your servant calls for aid! Back to the earth, we will.
So they all died. and meanwhile, in party chat, they were asking me if I had ever tanked this before, because I couldn't get the casters to move. I couldn't get the casters to move out of the triangle earlier because I was the only person getting interrupts. And when casters are not being interrupted, casters don't move. So while they're trying to talk to me like I've never run this before, all these idiots stand outside of the main mechanic on the last boss fight. Needless to say, I called them out on it. And then because of that, we lost our healer, which is fine. Yeah, they're just like, they're talking smack because I could not get both of the casters to move because I could not interrupt them both simultaneously to get them to move. And then they all just stand and die. Very, very smart. Super big brain smart. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Which way do we want to go here? Maybe we just go right ahead. I think we want to jump over this way, right? Yeah, like, I don't know. Sometimes I just like, people can sometimes be so stupid. Like, at least if you're going to do something really stupid, the easiest thing is like, don't talk smack in party about somebody, especially if like you're not a pro and you are going to get killed to the next mechanic. Like, it's just simple. Like, you have some negative shit to say in party chat, just don't say it, because you're bound to make a fool of yourself when you mess up the next boss mechanic. And that's exactly what happened. And like, then he left so fast because he realized that he was just seeming like a complete doofus, literally asking me if I had ever been in here before and then immediately dying on the first mechanic. WoW players. Just WoW players. The best and the worst. The best and the worst of humans. To be fair, who would think of getting inside the scary thing? Oh yeah, that's not a problem. Like, I don't mind when people die to mechanics. It doesn't bother me at all. The annoying thing is when people talk shit. And then they die in mechanics. Like, you just can't do both. You can talk shit, or you can die in mechanics. But you can't do both of those things. That's where it's too much. And now we have a person that, like, seemingly can't get here. You just take the portal to your right. No. No. Don't run it. No, back up, go back, go back, abort. He's probably just not going to be here for this fight. I'm not waiting. Come on, everybody in. I'm not waiting for him to run the long way. Like I gave him the instruction that he needed to get here in a timely manner, and he just didn't read, or he didn't listen, or he doesn't care. So we're doing it. I yell, "Get in!" Someone says, "Relax!" And then somebody dies. Get in! Relax. Dead. Just dead. Oh, real relaxed. So far today, this has been my favorite group. Relax. It's fine. I'm like so distracted now. I don't know what that was. Oh, was it the hunter? Okay, good. Okay, it was the hunter who died. How did the hunter die? How did the mage live standing outside of it? That's the real question. Oh, that's really far away. Oh god. So I hate when it's so far from the boss that we can't even hit him. You would think WoW is my favorite game? No, it's obviously Frogger. Frogger is obviously my favorite game. There we go. Okay, we don't need any of it. I will just be happy to be out of this group. Yeah, Frogger. True story. Definitely better than Candy Crush, that's fair. Donkey Kong was fun. It's not that interesting. Okay. Oh, good. This is what you like to see. You like to get into a run where they're mid-pull, but for some reason they've lost their tank. What are the reasons a group would lose their tank in the middle of a pull? If they voted to kick him, they could lose their tank that way. If something really heinous were happening, the tank could just like leave them in the middle of a pull. Something was going on though. This group has been through something, and it hasn't been great. So is this the boss? This is a boss. Okay, so we are headed this way. We are going to the last boss. So this group has been through some shit, because they have just killed the boss. They are on their way to the next spot. Here we go. Here's the story. This is the story. He was getting crushed every other pull. 85 and getting crushed. The tank was looking to die. LMAO. That's the story behind their last tank. He was level 85. He was getting crushed every pull. And he was looking to die. And so they booted him. They gave him the almighty bootaroo. The bootarino. The kickmeister. And they kicked him. Oh no, he pulls then leaves. He pulls and then leaves. The story's not over yet. Hopefully he went to reroll Hunter or something. Yeah, hopefully. Let's see if I get crushed every pull now that I'm in the group. And then we'll know if it was a tanking issue or perhaps it was some other issue. Here we go. We didn't get crushed. So that's good. We got more. Did they break BOEs? Like within the last hour or so, did they just bust? We had like 4 or 5 drop in the last run. The first pull, we're getting a BOE. Oh shit. Oh, I need this. Oh, I need this. I actually need this. I'm actually rolling on it. I actually want it, and I'm actually going to equip it right now. That's absolutely amazing. That's so good. I'm so happy to be here. That tank just, he missed out. That's amazing. Is Zygor good to use? I have no idea. I'm not the person to tell you. I use minimal add-ons. I try to keep my add-on usage as low as I possibly can, so... Basically how I feel about add-ons is like, you use the add-ons you want to use, and I will use the add-ons I want to use, and the add-ons that I want to use probably going to be a lot less. But yeah, ultimately, you do you. To the safety hole! The safety hole was not up for very long. I expected that to last for a little bit longer. And it didn't. Oh, I got booted into the eggs. Oh, wait, the eggs don't rupture. Eggs don't... I'm gonna pop shield wall here. I don't know what's going on. Pop shield wall, though, and maybe survive till the end of the fight. Well, there we go. We have a 2-handed mace with strength, stamina, mastery, and haste, and we have some plate wrists with spirit and mastery. Neither of which we need. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. And that's it. That was the last boss. So we are all done here. I feel like we have maybe 4 or 5 more runs. 4 or 5 more runs should see us hit 85, I think. I'm not doing math at all. I'm just kind of like trying to eyeball it. I feel like we've been getting like 2 bubbles per run. On a full run. On a run where we actually like do most of the dungeon. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 more runs. Maybe 5. I don't think it could be many more than 5 though. We're getting really close. I should probably maybe sell some stuff that I don't need. This is the ring. It's a unique equip and I already have one equipped, so I can sell that. And we're going in. Another partially completed run. See, we're not going to get a lot of XP coming into these runs where we don't have to clear the trash. Like, most of our XP is coming from clearing the trash. What kind of problem could they have had with this? I don't know. But clearly, it's a rough day out there for tanks. Tanks are getting crushed. Tanks are leaving groups. Tanks are maybe getting kicked from groups. It's a rough day out there right now to be a tank, apparently. I mean, it seemed easy enough. Seemed easy enough. Dagger with agility. And so there's one more boss, right? I kind of want to pull everything, just so we get as much XP in here as we can. We probably could have skipped this group realistically. Especially while everyone's still leveling up, I just don't see a good reason to skip a bunch of packs. If we were 85 and doing it on Heroic, then yeah, I'll probably skip whatever is easily skippable when we're doing Heroics, but when we still need XP, then I'm not going to skip it. Although I bet some people are probably level, some people might be level 85, I guess. Oh yeah, one person in the group is 85. Now, like, especially when I see them like trying to take a route that purposely skips, it makes me want to pull the groups even more. Like, their eagerness to skip just makes me want to pull more mobs. I guess I'm probably just a bad person. Four of us in here still need experience. Like, I probably won't go out of my way to pull stuff that we don't have to walk by. But if we're passing it anyway, then I'm gonna pull it. Like I'll probably leave these guys alone because we're not going that way, I don't think. Pretty sure we're going this way. But if they're along my route, I'm going to pull them. And also, we've been getting so many bind on equips, like, the more we kill, the more likely we are to get more bind on equips. So it's kind of a win-win. I've been slacking on my skinning. I have not been keeping up with it. We're 482. Yeah, I have not been keeping up on it. Although, like, to be fair, when you're not questing, it's like less opportunities to skin. Eventually, I'll just have to go like on skinning runs where I just go skin stuff. The leather was selling for like 280 gold a stack, which for me is pretty good. I'll probably just take like whatever gold I make selling leather, I'll probably just take the gold and put it into the guild bank.
Be gone, infidels! You are not welcome here! Kneel before me and repent!
One-handed sword with strength, stamina. This is for hit rating and haste. So, yeah, it's more DPS than what we have, but I think we want to keep the parry rating. However, there is a case to be made for taking this. What do you guys think? I feel like there's a case to be made for taking this because it has hit rating on it, and we do need a little bit of hit. Like, we do need a little bit of hit. It's a DPS upgrade, so more DPS means we're dealing more damage, which means we're dealing more threat. A part of me thinks that I take this and use it. A part of me knows that the rogue is going to throw a conniption fit if I do that. What do you guys think? Is this like a reasonable take, or should I keep the parry?
Winds of the south, rise and come to your master's aid.
Need it, F them. I'm not trying to F anybody. I'm just trying to see like if it's an upgrade, like if it's a possible upgrade for us. Like I want to take it. I don't want to just F somebody. So that's what I'm trying to avoid. I'm trying to avoid just effing somebody if we don't really... Alex, that's a lot of numbers, man. Just give me a yes or no. I can't number. I don't number. I just don't know if it could be better for us or not. I like that it's more damage. I like that it has hit on it, because I know we need hit. I know we need a certain amount of hit. Yeah, I probably don't need to agonize over it too much.
Before the tempest storm.
Well, we might not win it anyway. We won it. Okay. We did win it. I will use it. And we'll see how we feel about it. Take it and worry about it later. Yeah. I think it's a good move. I think it's okay. I think the fact that it's more damage for right now is good. I think the fact that it has hit right now is really good. We don't want to get into heroic runs and start missing. Just missing all the time. And also, we got to make that gear score go up. That's a real thing, too.
The sky beckons.
Mastery, melee range attacks grant agility. I don't need that. And the intellect shield, I don't need that. Okay. Yeah, I feel good about that. Feels good. I think we made the right choice. Our gear score overall is 321. Somebody told me this number has to be 329 for us to get into heroics. So I'm hoping in the next couple of runs we get a few more pieces. We really need 333. We need 333 gear, so we really have to start getting into like the last tier of dungeons. So like Grim Batol, City of Tol'vir, like we really need those to pop a little bit more, so we have a chance at 333 stuff. Because otherwise, we're not gonna make it. That being said, we still have a couple of really bad greens to replace. We've got this horrible wrist piece. We've got a bad pair of shoulders that should be easy to replace. We got some greens. We still got so many greens. For as many dungeons as we've been running, like we've been running dungeons non-stop for like 2 days, possibly longer, I don't know. And we still have a lot of slots that we don't have good gear for. It's kind of amazing, actually. I might be able to spend justice points when I ding 85. Wait. I'm not getting justice points yet, am I? Wait, where am I, by the way? Wait, what dungeon is this? Have we run this dungeon yet? Why don't I recognize this place? This is Halls of Origination, so we have not been in Halls of Origination. Right, the stat priority is mastery, stamina, parry, dodge. Hit is last, but hold on, like hit is last, but I know we have to have a certain amount of hit, right? Like I don't have to be hit capped, but like if I don't have any hit at all, then I feel like I'm gonna be missing too much, especially on bosses. We are getting JP. Okay, okay. I'm not tracking anything on my bag, so let me see. What? Wait, what? Really? In my memory, you only got justice points from doing heroics. That's what I remember. I don't remember 8% hit cap. So where am I at right now? We're almost there then. Yeah, see, but I do need a little bit of hit. We're at 7.85. I don't really want to go without another DPS. Where is our last DPS? You know what? I'm not chasing this shit down. If people want to open up on enemies before I can even get a global cooldown off, then fuck them. They can deal with the enemies. They can deal with the enemies, or they can run them back to me. Like either way, I'm not turning my back on enemies to chase things down. Like, people see you charge in as a warrior, and then they think, oh, he charged in, he's gonna have threat. Like, no, I have to hit a button. I have to hit a button to get threat. Ideally, I hit 2 buttons to get threat on everything. You can't see a tank charge in and then open up on everything and expect that, you know, enemies are not going to be heading right for you. It's kind of ridiculous. Heroics, you get more JP. Okay, well that's really cool. I didn't realize we were getting any. So that's like icing on the cake. Okay, we're not going this way. This is some kind of archaeology thing, maybe? I am clearly not familiar with this place. Oh, this fight I remember. We have to jump down, we have to push a button, and then we have to come back up to the top. And down below there are snakes. Snakes, maybe there are even like full-blown enemies down there. I remember this fight kind of being a pain in the butt the first week of heroics. Yeah, so he's gonna kick us off the platform, then we have to run down.
Turn back, these halls must not be destroyed. Beacons of light, bestow upon me your aid.
As the tank, should I be going down for this stuff? Like, yeah, someone has to go down there and click it. I just don't know if, like, I should be doing that. Maybe to protect the people that are going down here. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. As a tank, I'm not sure how I handle that. Or if I should just stay up top. Part of me feels like I should probably stay up top so that when he comes back, I'm like, up here. I'm not sure if we hit both buttons or if we did this right at all. I saw somebody else run up. I assume that both buttons were hit. Bugged? Someone asked if it was bugged. I'm not sure if it's bugged or if we just didn't do it right. He's up again, so let's jump down this way. Oh, they already hit this one. Of course they did. Of course they did. I should probably just stay up top. I don't feel like I'm doing anything any good coming down here. I feel like this is a DPS's job. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't really want him running, like, off that platform, really. Like, I don't know. And then the problem is, like, I'm away. I'm too far from the healer. I can't get heals while I'm down there. I think I'd rather just stay up top. I really don't know if this is the proper like thing that should be happening right now, or if this guy is in fact bugged. He seems a little bugged, but I don't really know the fight, so I don't know. Let's see, leather boots. Yeah, maybe on hardcore I'll have to go down there to protect whoever else is down there, if that stuff hits hard. We have somebody hanging out back on the platform. That is it's a DPS. Okay, they're on their way. And more BOEs. They must have broken the BOE drop rate. Held in offhand, intellect mastery, and haste. I should be taking some of these 333s for my paladin. Honestly, I should be rolling need on, because other people are rolling need. I should be rolling need on some of these. Some of these, especially we saw 2 of those healing trinkets drop. I should have grabbed one of those healing trinkets for my pally. I don't know where we're going here. It looks like we're going this way. If I see any more Holy Pally BOEs, I'm probably going to snag them. Oh, not Bran Bronzebeard.
Just need to input the final entry sequence.
Oh no, I'm having Halls of Stone flashbacks.
That did the trick. The control room should be right behind this. Oh wow.
I remember this room. Oh god, we gotta kill something on each platform, right?
This isn't the control room. There's another entire defense mechanism in place, and the blasted rock trogs broke into here somehow. Trogs. Why did it have to be trogs? Okay. Let me think. Mirrors pointing all over the place. 4 platforms with huge elementals. Ah, got it! I saw a tablet that mentioned this chip. This is the Vault of Lights. Okay, simple enough. I need you adventurers to take out each of the 4 elementals to trigger the opening sequence for the bar door.
I seem to have... I was impaled to the floor. I was impaled and I was unable to move. Not sure what I was supposed to do about that. Except wait it out.
One down!
I'm pretty sure they have to break me out of the water bubble. There we go. Yeah, they did it eventually.
Another one down. Just look at those light beams. They seem to be connecting to the far door. One more elemental to go. The door is almost open.
Ogremar seems really sluggish today. You know, the surprising thing is actually that the servers themselves have been really stable. We haven't had any, like, weird disconnects or anything. I probably shouldn't say that. But yeah, so far it's been surprisingly smooth. Guess I kind of have to keep moving here because these guys respawn pretty fast.
That's it! You've done it! The vault door is opening! Now we can... Oh, no!
This guy? I don't know what this guy does. I feel like he's gonna want to be tanked right here where all these trogs are at, though. That's... It's troublesome.
Downloading new operation parameters. Download complete. Full unit self-defense routines are now active. Destruction of foreign units of unauthorized entities commencing.
Alright, what is this guy gonna do? He's got alpha beams. What are alpha beams gonna do? Okay, alpha beams blast the ground. They have to get out of that, I'm assuming. We have to get out of that. Okay, so he's just blasting the ground. We move out of the spell effect. What else do you got? Omega stance. Okay, Omega stance. Sounds bad. Sounds really bad. Not sure what we're supposed to do here. No idea what we're doing. I'm gonna try to get away from this. Am I succeeding? No, I don't know what to do there. Maybe that's just damage. We can't avoid that damage. Maybe we just stand in it.
We've done it! The control room is breached!
Oh shit. I kind of want to grab these. They got mastery on it. Mastery is my #1 stat, so yeah. I have to replace a 272 with a 333. I have to. I have to.
Here we go. Now this should only take a moment.
Yeah, I basically have to take anything that's a significant upgrade that I can equip. I feel like between what I already have and maybe some Justice Point gear, like I should be able to hit 329 no problem. It shouldn't be a big issue. That being said, like I don't know how much does stuff cost. Like I have 1600 JP. How much JP am I looking at for like a chess piece? You know, like what am I looking at, like 1500 for a chess piece, or am I looking at like 7000 for a chess piece? Like, do I even have a significant amount of JP, or is this basically like chump change? Rogues don't need strength. There's no rogues in this group, so I mean that's true. You're right. Rogues don't need strength. I just don't know if it's like if that's pertinent to anything. We're gonna have to maybe next time in Orgrimmar I should visit the vendor. Yeah, let's check out the vendor next time. Firstly, like I don't really know where they are. Is the vendor up on top of the tower near where the flight masters and flight trainers are at? That's vaguely what I remember. For like going somewhere to spend my JP back in Cata. I think it was like up top. It is up top. Okay, cool. A level 346 is like 1.6 JP. Okay, so I have enough points for like one piece of gear. 3 days of doing dungeons, one piece of gear. I hope that when we're doing heroics, we're getting significantly more JP per run, because 3 days of grinding 4 hours a day for one piece of gear sounds really bad. If that's the way it is, we will not be getting a lot of JP gear. Because yeah, I can't farm 5 hours a day for 3 days for one piece of loot. That's kind of heinous. Earth Rager Ptah. I don't know what this guy does, obviously. We'll just try to sight read the fight. He's got a flame bolt. It looks like it just kind of shoots fire randomly at the group. Okay, not much we can do to avoid that. He's putting some ground effects down. I'm assuming we want to... oh shit, he's spawning ads. Oh shit, okay, well this is bad. Heroics are capped per week. Like, what do you mean? Heroics are not capped per week. You might have a Justice Point cap. You might have a JP cap. Ooh, look at that nice shield. What a beautiful shield. Very nice. No, you can run as many heroics in a week as you want. You might have a JP cap. JP cap is 4,000, yeah. Okay. But then, like, by cap, like, I can spend down, right? And then accumulate more. Or am I capped per week? I don't remember being capped per... I remember there being a cap of what you could carry with you. But can I not spend down and go back up to cap? Also, where the hell did everybody go? Like, how did I just lose everybody? I don't know where they went. Did they just teleport out of the dungeon and teleport back in? Like, what am I missing here? Or was this the last boss and I can just get out of here now? Because, yeah, I don't know, where they got off to, basically. Where did they get off to? I have no clue. Not even the slightest idea. 4 more bosses? I don't know where to go. I was too busy running my jaw. I didn't see where they went. So I'm just kind of stuck here. I don't see anything like super obvious for like portals or teleports. Go east. Okay. There is a telepad somewhere to the north. I hear north and I hear east. I don't know. I don't know. I guess I need to just pay more attention to where my group goes, I suppose. I got distracted for a while. I felt like 5 seconds of distraction. They were just simply gone. This right here. Okay, yeah. I see it. That explains it. This is the first time I've been in here in Classic. Obviously, I did this dungeon 15 years ago, but it's gonna take me a while to get familiar. Boop. Okay, now we're good. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Oh, this is a nice room. We got bosses on all sides. Yeah, I like this. I wonder if it matters which order we kill them in. This is probably supposed to be like the last guy. You know, there's gonna be one of these that we kill that's gonna ping the end of the dungeon run and then everyone's gonna leave. That's gonna be the problem. Three are optional, the fire guy is the last, but this is the last boss right here. Yeah, we're not doing it like that. Like, nah. Well, I'm not gonna, because they're gonna leave, right? As soon as we kill this guy, everyone's gonna leave the group. Like, I need loot. I need to kill all the bosses, not just the last boss. Yeah, like, I'm not doing it like this. And if they don't like that, they can leave. I'm not gonna kill the last boss in the dungeon so that... Because then, like, what happens is if the dungeon is technically over, I can't even fill their spots. You know, like, I won't be able to fill their spots because the dungeon will be over. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. We're not doing it that way. Thomas, I appreciate that, man. Thanks for being here and hanging out with us. Yeah, I'm going this way, and then we'll see. Like, they can either come over here and they can fight the fights that I want to fight, or they can leave the group. Whichever, I don't really care. And I will kick. I will kick. Yeah, this guy has, like, he has a certain amount of time to get over here. Any refusals to pull the boss that I want to pull will result in me kicking you from the group. Come on, buddy. You can do it. In my opinion, the completion of the dungeon should only ding once all of the bosses are dead. Once every boss is dead, then it should ding. I sound done with people, haha. No, I just sound like how I sound. That's that maybe that's you projecting a little bit. I don't know. It's a late afternoon and I've had lunch, so I typically have a little bit less energy after lunch, but that just might be a you thing and not really a me thing.
You fear that which you cannot control, but can you control your fear?
Where's this guy going? Please stop walking away from me. He's opening a portal. Oh, okay. We got void worms coming out. Alright, what else has he got? He's got a void zone on the ground back there that we probably don't want to be inside of. He's got little green bubbles that I'm just gonna think, like, maybe we just avoid the green bubbles. They seem pretty bad. What else? Magic prison. I think I am in a magic prison. I need to interrupt this guy. There we go. That worked. Okay, we got him. Cloth, intellect, mastery, hit rating. And then let's go down here. We'll do the green boss. And then we'll come back up. We have a dryad, we have a tentacle, and we have some melons. I don't know, like, maybe I don't want to be staying... Oh, wait, are we getting healed inside the green circle? I don't know. I don't seem to be taking damage by being inside. Maybe they're getting healed too. Maybe I need to pull her out. Yeah, I'm gonna pull her out of the circle just to be safe. Alright, he laid a seed back here. The seed is shooting green energy at him. Is there anything we can do to destroy the seeds? It doesn't seem like it. He's consuming life energy off of a random player in the party. He's casting Wither, and he's dead. Perfect. Next, I'm gonna hit Haste. I think I might have to take this. Yeah, because we don't have a tanking one right now anyway. Oh yeah, we're taking it. Well, we rolled on it. I guess I don't know if we're gonna win it. Apparently, yeah, we didn't. We're not winning that one. We rolled a 3. One of the shaman rolled on it, and they rolled much higher. So yeah. Oh no, the mage rolled on it. Wait. Okay. You should give me the item, because if you don't, I'm gonna kick you. We'll see if it passes. I don't know if it will. But yeah, like you just have to pay attention to what you're doing, and like you have to not need and then equip on stuff that you can't even wear it. Like he can't even use it, so. He equipped it. He equipped it somehow, and it wouldn't let him trade it. So yeah. I don't know. You have to just kind of like have a little bit of awareness for what you're clicking. That's all. I mean, like mistakes happen. That's true, but it's hard to accidentally need and equip an item. Like that's one more click than could possibly be a like flat out mistake. I don't know. And if you are so negligent that you can accidentally need and equip an item, then I still don't care. I don't feel bad. If you somehow manage to not only need on something that you can't possibly use, but then you also somehow manage to equip it, then you're just kind of grossly negligent, and I don't really want you in the group anyway. Yeah. Right, exactly. Accidentally rolling it. Firstly, like, it is one thing. Like, firstly, like, no, like, firstly, like, just don't accidentally hit need. Like, be a human being and like pay attention when blues drop, pay attention a little bit to what you're doing. Firstly, there's no reason to accidentally need, but yeah, if you do somehow you manage to accidentally need it, like make sure you don't accidentally equip it too. I don't know.
Bask in my radiance.
Rip neck upgrade. We got ads. I'm dazed. I have a daze on me. That was not the time to have a daze. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there will be someone out there who will tell me I'm wrong for kicking them from the group, and that's fine. To each their own. To each their own. That's how I handled that level of stupidity. I handled that level of stupidity by doing a vote kick. Like, not everyone has to handle it that way. Like, maybe that's not like super friendly, but I don't know. I don't really care. I bet next time loot drops, here's the positive effect, is like, the next time loot drops, now that he's had that experience, he will be more careful the next time loot drops. Assuming it was some kind of accident, which it's hard to believe. Assuming it was an accident, then next time loot drops, he will be more careful about what he clicks on. And that's going to be a positive benefit to every single group that he's in from here on out. So for me, like, giving him that learning moment and reinforcing it by kicking him from the group, like, that's the best thing I could have done. We are going to take this. Yes, we are taking this. Yeah, because we have a strength, stam, mastery, and hit. I kind of like that mastery though. Maybe I keep the one with mastery and I put it over the other one. I don't know. Either way. Either way, my group is going to get impatient with me thinking about loot. I tend to spend too long standing around thinking about the loot. I think we do that. Someone needed on something they didn't need. Yeah, a mage needed on a melee neck, but they not only needed on it, which would have been fine, they could have traded it to me. They managed to equip it. They managed to need on it and equip it, and that made it untradeable. So it was just like too many things for it to be an honest mistake. Or it was an honest mistake out of like pure negligence, and that kind of negligence is bad.
Defilers, wretches, feed, be gone from here.
We got a tornado. I'm assuming I don't want to be in the tornado. Tornado seems bad. It's actually a fire-nado, which I think was like a made for Sci-Fi Channel movie. And that's it.
Take me!
Shadow, you've been kicked for not pulling fast enough. That's not a good reason to kick, in my opinion. But then again, I'm biased because I pull slowly. We got a sword here with intellect. We don't need that. And then what else do we got? We got a trinket with hit rating and critical strike. I don't think this is gonna be good for me. Yeah, I'm not gonna take this one. Yeah, I'm not gonna take it. I think the Death Knight needs it, so I'm gonna let the Death Knight have that one. And that's it for the run. That's it. Yeah, that eye is a really good. It seems like a really good DPS trinket. I'm not gonna take it. It maybe if no one else in the group had needed it, I would have taken it just to pad my item level. But I'm not gonna take it from someone who might use it for that reason. There was something I wanted to do. Oh yeah, I wanted to check the JP vendor. Let's see what's going on with our justice points. Somewhere that, yeah, like maybe right here. This seems familiar. Yeah, I spent a lot of time here 15 years ago. Yeah, here we go. Justice heirlooms. Oh, there are heirlooms now for... Wait. Oh, okay. Oh, I need me some heirlooms too. Not right now, obviously, but yes. Inevitably, I probably need to get all my heirlooms. Okay, anyway... Oh, damn. We're looking at like some expensive stuff. 2,200 for like a chess piece. 1,650 for something like a pair of gloves. Yeah, like, so when we hit 85, we'll try to replace some of our greens. We'll have enough for one item. Obviously, I won't buy anything until we are at that point, but it looks like we can afford gloves. And maybe that's about it. Yeah, everything else is, well, neck pieces. We can afford a neck piece. They got some offhand stuff going on. Offhand sword. We got a shield. We already have a pretty decent shield. Okay. We'll look at it when we hit 85. And then we'll buy whatever we need. So yeah, like I said, I'm assuming that when we start doing heroics, we'll be getting more JP per run. Otherwise, you would never be able to afford anything. Like, we've been running for 3 days, and we don't even have enough to buy like a chess piece. So I have to hope that the rate of acquisition will be much higher in heroics. Otherwise, we're in trouble. Buffalo Bill, you hate this dungeon? Why? It's okay. It's not that bad, is it? Is it worse on heroic? I don't have a lot of like big memories of this one. Most of my traumatic memories, I think Grim Batol, and a couple of the other ones. I don't have any traumatic memories of this dungeon. Well, no, then again, like, when you're on heroic and the pulls with the 2 adepts, yeah, I guess, like, the pulls with the 2 adepts are bad. That's true. Yeah, I guess this place does have some annoying pulls. Yeah, I'm getting to a point where like I'm not chasing down the stuff. If somebody manages to pull threat right away at the beginning of the pull before I have been able to do any abilities, like I'm not chasing it down. It's too much of a hassle. When what really needs to happen is like a DPS needs to wait like a global cooldown for me to like actually be able to hit one of my abilities. And if they don't do that, then they're gonna have to deal with having some aggro. And I'm not gonna go chase it down. I did try to taunt it, but I think it's just like it didn't care a lot about my taunt.
Filthy beasts! Your presence in Skyward will not be tolerated.
Strength, stamina, mastery, and crits. Yes. Yeah, I think I will. I will replace the item level 272 with this. Yeah. It's not as good as the 333 that we almost had, but it's better than a 272. Overall, we're at 325 item level. So a few more pieces, and we should be in good shape. They don't like to move very much. I don't think anybody did the mechanic right on that fight, because if they had done the mechanic right, I probably would not have out DPS'd them. From my memory of heroic, all of these dungeons were kind of a pain to heal, like back in the day. And like mainly it was just like a lot of damage going out. The problem was like when these first came out into heroic, they were way overtuned. So like eventually they nerfed them, but especially like the first week, if you were trying to do heroics, like if you weren't CCing everything you could CC, it was just too much damage going out to the group. And people had gotten used to not having to use CC at all. Like by Wrath of the Lich King, you just really weren't using CC. And if you went into these heroics with that mentality, it just meant like too much damage overall was going out pretty much constantly. That was my memory of being a holy pally back in the day. Eventually they got nerfed, and then it wasn't as big of a deal, but we lost somebody to the boss mechanic. Always a good time. Yeah, like any pull that was like 4 or 5 or 6 enemies, like you had to CC like as many as you could. If you had 2 different CCs, you used 2 CCs. If you had 3 CCs, then you used 3 CCs. Like you would have like a sheep, a hex, and a frost trap. If you had them, you used them. And it was only really bad that first week. After that first week of heroics, they quickly acted on feedback. Feedback, otherwise known as people whining about how hard it was. My guild, we liked it. We liked having to go back to using CC and having to think about each pull and all that good stuff, but predominantly people were not very fond of it. Hit rating we don't need. And the leather gloves. Oh my gosh, we're getting there, guys. Slowly but surely, we got 3.5 bubbles to go. We have been level 84 for 5 hours and 10 minutes. It's obviously the longest level that we've had. Yeah, unfortunately for Classic launch, we're only ever going to see the heroics as they were after the nerf. We're not going to get to see the pre-nerf heroics. That will be something that just lives in people's memories, or not at all. Maybe one day they'll give us some heroic plus, and heroic plus plus, and heroic plus 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 to do. And then maybe if we see heroic plus plus plus, maybe then we'll have to use some CC.
Drogon not gonna be happy about this. Stand still, or I'll crack your skulls!
Oh man, we killed him before the first whirlwind even went off. He died. Man, warlocks though. 2 warlocks, 2 different specs, both of them tearing it up. The warlock pets are gonna mess this up. let's not get ahead of Raz. We gotta let Raz do his thing, because we have found that we can severely bug this dungeon out if we don't let him do his thing. We're clearing all this stuff because I'm tired of it coming down during the boss fight.
Heretics! You will suffer for this interruption.
Yeah, much smoother doing it that way.
Smash! Smash! Bodies to test my armaments.
Well, that was not ideal.
Feel the burn.
I guess it's fine. On heroic, that would not have been okay. I didn't realize they were close enough to pull the boss. Oh, we lost somebody. And another BOE. An Intellect Spirit Mastery Neck. Oh, I actually won that one. Probably gonna send that over to my paladin.
Yes, smash!
Seeking answers, then have them. Look upon your answer to living. Earth can be shaped, molded. You cannot. You are useless.
Adhikar, welcome back, buddy. Thanks for being here.
Earth can be shaped, molded. You cannot. You are useless.
Oh my god, shoulders? Wait, shoulders exist? Yeah, we're gonna take these. Mastery has mastery and hit. Yeah, that's good. They're only 308, but they're better than 272. And then some more pally gear. Well, that's nice. We've been rocking the same shoulders for a very, very long time. What's mastery give me? It gives me the good stuff. Probably some kind of damage reduction. I would assume since we're a tank. Let's see. Mastery. I don't even know where they list my. Here it is. Mastery gives us, yeah, increased chance to block and chance to crit block. Each point of mastery increases your block chance by 1.5%. So yeah, damage reduction. Do I have skills to train? Do I have any skills to train? I don't think so. Heroic leap at 85. Yeah, no, we're good. Oh my god, guys, I think we're getting less than a bubble per run. it's getting brutal. I don't know, we need like what, 7 more runs? we need to get the later dungeons. We need to get like the Grim Batol, the Lost City Atoll Veer, and Halls of Origination. We need to get the ones that are going to give us a little bit more XP. Because we just hit a brick wall, it felt like. Colin, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Okay, Grim Batol. Yeah. I'll take Grim Batol. Excellent. Yeah, I got really lucky that I enjoy tanking on the warrior. Because that was not my original plan. My original plan was not to tank, so I've been really lucky. If I had to quest, if I had been forced to quest to level up, if I had not been able to get instant queues and just dungeon grind, I don't know. It would have been tough. I probably, like, if I had to quest, I probably wouldn't be able to stream it. Because my enjoyment of the questing was like non-existent. So I probably just would not have been able to stream it if I had to quest all the way up. Now, I think we still have a quest to do here. Yeah, Grim Batol. We have to do the flight. We have to get a bunch of trogs. We weren't able to get them last time. Alex, you got all the way to 83 in Highjaw? Dang, dude. That's pretty good. With a couple dungeons thrown in. Yeah, that's good. That should get you like pretty far ahead. I just couldn't do it. I couldn't keep questing. It's the first time in Classic that I did not have fun doing the quests. So the last time we did this, my mount was bugged out and I wasn't able to target anything on the ground. We didn't have a target reticle. I'm hoping this time it actually works, because I would very much like to complete the quest. So I'm gonna kind of wait for everyone else. Okay, we got a couple people going up. Let's try to go up together. It's doing the same thing again today. Like, I'm not gonna complete this quest because I can't kill the trogs, because I don't have the ability to aim. I don't even know if my abilities are going off. Yeah, it looks like it's going off. Why, Blizzard? Why is your game so broken? I don't get it. Yeah, I really need these guys to die. See, sometimes we see it. Oh, we see it here a little bit. We're not gonna get it. Do we fly back? We fly back too, don't we? No, we don't. Oh, maybe we do. If we fly back, there's a chance. A slim chance that maybe we'll complete this quest. But I just wish it worked properly. We wouldn't be having this problem.
Decimates our ranks.
Alright, we got it, we got it, we got it. Very nice. Very nice. Every zone felt the same to you in terms of questing? Yeah, because every zone you do something in a small area, and you just run back and forth and back and forth and back and forth in a small area doing like 15 quests. And then you move on to the next really small area, and then you do like 15 or 20 quests there. And you just keep doing that until you work your way through an entire zone. It was really strangely unenjoyable. Yeah, maybe reading the story. Reading the story would make it maybe a little bit more tolerable, but for whatever reason, like when it came to Cataclysm, I wasn't super compelled to read all the quests. Eventually, I will. Eventually, I will try again on my paladin. Like a little ways down the road, when I'm ready, I will level my paladin up. I will do a recorded series with it. I will try to read all the quests. And I will see if by like doing it on my own and like reading the quest, if I feel any differently. But the thing is, like, I'm not going to feel differently about the flow of questing. I still find that like that game design of cramming 30 quests into a tiny area smaller than Northshire Abbey, like I find that really, really bothersome in an MMORPG. So like the flow of the questing is still going to grate on me, but maybe reading the quest will help get me through it. I don't know. But it was how the questing was structured that really annoyed me. I don't like doing 35 quests in a tiny area and just like rinsing and repeating that over and over again as I move through a zone. It just wasn't a very enjoyable flow. And that part of it's not going to change regardless of whether I'm reading the quest. But I'll give it a shot one day. Just later down the road. Maybe when they do a joyous journey. If they put the joyous journey into the game, that would be a good time to try out the questing again. Because at least then I could pick a few zones and it would go a little faster at least.
chance do you have? Attack, you cowardly vermin!
It's crazy how broken it's been. No, it's a perfect game. There are no bugs in this game. No, we had a nice long beta, and Blizzard did a really good job of making sure that the launch was bug free. And we've been really privileged to play a version of the game that finally has no bugs. Completely bug-free game. It's totally bug-free. Agility trinket. Nice. Of course, the one time an agility trinket drops, there are 2 rogues. That like, how often do you see 2 rogues in one group? Like, hardly ever. I don't know if I've ever seen 2 rogues in one pug. So of course the agility trinket drops. Sucks to be one of them. We're gonna wait. We're not gonna try to pull this guy right now. We're gonna let him go away for a bit. This is pushing it. Like, maybe I should have waited for the boss here. This is pushing my luck a little bit. I think we're gonna be okay. Maybe, potentially. Nah, we're gonna get the boss here too. Should be okay. Like, on heroic, this would be a bad look, but I feel like on regular, it's fine. He's gonna pick his weapon. What? He's going with a shield. I don't really know what he does differently when he has the shield. Maybe I gotta be behind him to deal damage to him. I don't know. Yeah, he's got a shield on right now. Yeah, we gotta be behind him, otherwise he blocks the damage, I think. Alright, he's picking another weapon. He's got dual blades. Okay. Not a lot we can do about that. Oh, that's nice. That's parry rating, and when you parry an attack, you gain 1500 dodge rating. Yeah, I think I'll go ahead and take that. Yeah, thanks. That's actually incredible. I'm gonna pop it right here. Oh wait, why did that happen? I don't know what happened. Did I just throw that on the ground? Like, what? I went to equip it. I didn't see it actually equip. And now I'm very confused. Because I also don't see it in my inventory. That being said, it's getting late into the afternoon and I am tiring and my energy is wearing out, so... It's a trinket, son of a bitch. Thank you. Maybe I didn't even need that then. I for some reason I thought it was a ring. Yeah, I see it now. My crazy dog going crazy is also helping my focus a lot. It's really helpful. Let's see. I just gotta keep pulling. I have to think about the trinkets and stuff later. I don't know if the armor is better. I'm not sure. Nah, I think I'm gonna keep the ones I have on. At the expense of the armor.
I will burn you from the inside out! Incinerate them, minions! Dragon, you will do as I...
If the fire thing is chasing you, you want to run away. You don't want him to get to you, because if he gets to you, he blows up and deals massive AoE damage to you and anybody around you. Ideally, DPS kills them. Ideally.
By fire be burned! Incinerate them, minions! I will not die for you, Draga!
Agility, stamina, crit dagger. My cloak looks like a spine. Yeah, it kind of does. I can see how you would say that. Did I ever roleplay in WoW? No. No, I was never really into role-playing in WoW.
The darkest days are still ahead.
That's what I tell my kid when he's having problems. I tell him the darkest days are still ahead. Whenever he's having any kind of like issue. I say, you're only 8. The darkest days are still ahead. Ah, I've never been thrown into the lava there. Oh, that's a new one. That's a new one. I like it. I like it. The darkest days are still ahead. It's true. We need to find the happy hole. We're not gonna make it. Okay, we're fine.
Come suffering.
So note to self, tank him with my back to a wall. On heroic, do we have to do anything about the guys opening the eggs? I see a skull above this. Maybe they are DPSing them down, and I just haven't noticed.
Not yet. The Shadow's hunger cannot be sated.
Come suffering into chaos.
Not yet. The Shadow's hunger cannot be sated.
Come suffering into chaos.
Let's see. Intellect, spirit. We don't need those. And then a strength trinket, which on use increases my mastery. I'm gonna roll on it for DPS. Actually, do I already have that one? Maybe I already have this one. Yes, I don't need this one. I'm gonna pass on it. And that's it. Guys, we got less than a bubble to go. Less than a bubble to go till cap. Is it too much to hope that we can do it in one more run? I have about one more run left in me. So I'm hoping we are 5 hours into the stream. And I am hoping we can do this with one more run. Fingers crossed. Oh god, let it happen. Apparently I just didn't get enough sleep last night like I thought I did. As the afternoon goes on, I'm feeling tired. And maybe I'm getting a little bit hungry. I had a really big lunch for me, but now maybe I'm getting hungry and tired. Okay, we can do this. It's Stone Core. No, at this point, like the more coffee I drink, the sleepier I'm getting. The coffee is having an inverse effect. There comes that point every day where like more coffee does not help. It's because I drink so much coffee normally that like after a certain point, like it doesn't do anything for me. And we have reached that point. We have reached the point of zero returns on the coffee. I'm not getting anything out of it at this point.
Witness the full power of Millhouse Metastorm!
Jolt, yeah. I need like a 2 liter of Mountain Dew. That'll do it. And after that, I'd probably black out for several hours. It'd be really great if we could hit level 85 in this run, and if the tanking trinket drops off the last boss. How beautiful would that be? Maybe I'm making this up, but I think that when these guys do their earthquake, I think you have to jump. I could just be making it up. It sounds kind of funny, but I'm pretty sure like you jump and then you avoid the damage. I think. Marlena, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. Yeah, we've got less than half of a bubble to go. I think we gotta get it in this run, I think. If we don't, then I have serious questions. That is right, we're supposed to jump there? I thought so. I feel like I'm the only one who ever jumps. It's probably going to be important on Heroic. This is the second time that we've seen the Drake. We won the Drake! I don't have artisan writing. I can't even use it. I'm such a broke scrub, such a worthless human being and a terrible WoW player. I can't afford the writing skill necessary to even use it. Oh, damn. Oh no. Alright, I gotta buy a WoW token. That's tomorrow's goal. I need the money to buy a WoW token now. Because I have to be able to. It's like, how much is artisan writing? Probably a shit ton. Oh, I'm gonna hold on to it. Yeah. Maybe one day in 7 or 8 years from now, I'll have enough money for artisan writing. I'm assuming it's quite expensive. It's only 5,000 gold? Oh shit, I have that money. No, I don't have all of it on this character, but I have some money on some other characters. I'm pretty sure my Blood Elf Paladin still has some gold. Yeah, I should actually be able to get that today. We gotta take out this sentry like right now. There we go. Yeah, I'll get that today. I'll send some money over, and I bet if I just empty my bags a little bit, I'd probably be able to scrounge it together. I mean, I'm still gonna have to buy a WoW token at some point because I'm not gonna have the money to raid. If I don't get some serious gold, I'm not gonna have the money to afford flasks and stuff like that. So like, I'm probably still gonna have to buy a WoW token, but yeah, that's tomorrow's problem. Yeah, the funny thing is with that mount, like I never knew about that mount. In all the times that I did this dungeon back in the day, I never saw the mount drop. So yeah, it's nice that not only have we seen it drop twice, it is nice to win it. Typically I don't care about winning mounts, but when something is when it's such a small chance, it feels good to win it when it's such a small chance to even drop. This rogue is like deciding to stand in every single spell effect on this fight. That's definitely going to see him get killed in heroic.
Feel the strength of the earth. Break yourselves upon my body. Feel the strength of the earth. Break yourselves upon my body. Feel the strength of the earth.
We're so close to level that I can't see any of the bar that's not filled in. It's like a sliver of a sliver of a sliver. It's coinciding like perfectly with the end of the dungeon here. This is almost too perfect. Yeah, we're gonna ding like somewhere in this last set of pulls, or at the very least to the bonus XP from the run. So yeah, this actually worked out. It worked out perfect. The next time a DPS pulls that, I'm gonna let them get killed. The next time a DPS pulls that, they're toast. Unless they can kill it all themselves really, really quickly, which maybe they could.
The world will be reborn in flames!
Also, when they're not stacking on me and they're deciding not to hide behind the purple thing, I'm gonna let them go ahead and get aggro.
Feel the fury of Earth!
It's really easy just to like guide these guys into the portals. It's not a hard concept. It's also like pretty easy to understand, like if you're about to get aggro on a bunch of ads, like you gotta be on top of your tank. So you have two options. You can like stand on your tank, you can stand by the portals, like there's a couple options, but you kind of have to do one or the other if you want to stay alive.
For my death, countless
That's it. That's 85. We did it. No trinket, but that's okay. Oh, the leveling journey is over. We barely had to do any questing. I'm so happy that it's over and that we're at level 85 now. It happened right at the end of the dungeon run. I didn't ding like midway through and want to abandon the run. It was perfect. It's amazing. I'm incredibly happy. I don't have a lot of energy left with which to be happy, but I'm very, very pleased. Very, very pleased. I guess we can go do a couple of things. I'm gonna send some money over so we can fly around on our new mount, and we'll train level 85. And yeah, like besides that, we are good to go. We can buy, let's see, we gotta check out, see, this is where we're gonna get held up though. Look at our gear score. Oh, we're so close to 329. If we can replace one of our really shitty greens with something decent, like gloves would be good. Yeah, I think gloves, we gotta try to replace our gloves and we'll see how that goes. Let's take a look. Dodge rating. Yeah, this is what we need right here. Strength, stamina, dodge rating, mastery, a blue socket. I'm gonna grab these. And we'll see how close that gets us. Superior! We did it! We did it! And that means we can go right into tanking heroics tomorrow, right? Yeah, random heroics. Oh, we're gonna get some satchels of exotic mysteries. Look at that. Binds to account. What does that mean? Binds to account. We can like swap these around to different characters. Oh, that's nice. Very, very nice. Everything worked out really well. Yeah, we just grinding all those dungeons, man. We got all the gear we needed. It would suck to hit 85 and to have to grind up on regulars to get gear. That would be a horrible feeling. I'm so glad we did it the way that we did it. Let's find a mailbox, and I will send over a little bit of gold if I have it on my pally, like I think I do. And we'll see if we can train the artisan riding. Let's have a look. She's gotta have some kind of gold. I don't think I sent it all over, but maybe I did. She does. She has nothing. Okay, okay. I got a bank alt. Maybe my bank alt has gold. Ugh. I hate being broke. Yeah, I'm gonna have to have the goal of purchasing a WoW token. I can't be completely broke in this expansion. Not if I plan to raid. I can't be broke and raid. Let's just send over what we have. Oh my god, stop popping up with a personal summons. Oh my god. Why are you doing this to me? I don't know why this is happening. I blame add-ons. Ramblehoof. I'm just gonna send what I have, and I'll kind of jump through a couple characters and see what I have. Okay. Let's check the bank alt. Why would a bank alt have money? I don't know. Let's see. The bank alt has 296. So that's something at least. We need the mailbox. This might be enough. I might have some. I might have sold some stacks of leather on the auction house as well. Yeah, I did. Okay, yeah, I had it anyway. I had it already sitting in my mailbox. Okay, that's done. What server are we on? This is Mancrick, US East. There it is. Hey, it's actually only 4250. It must be a little bit lower with reputation or something. It's happening. I can't filter by flying mount. Oh, nice. I've never seen this thing before in my life. Oh, that's really cool looking. Oh, yeah. Oh, I feel good. Oh, it feels good. Level 85, ready to farm heroics. We got an awesome mount. I have a little bit of money left. Not a lot, but a little bit. It's so good. Yeah, this is great. This is probably like the coolest mount that I've ever got to like just randomly drop. Hopefully this starts a trend of like me getting all the cool mounts. Yeah, totally. I didn't think I would care about this, but I actually do care about this quite a bit. This is really nice. I didn't know it was gonna look so cool. I've been riding around on like lame mounts like most of my life. So this is spectacular. Very, very cool. All right, guys, thank you all so much for being here. I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me today. For the last couple of days, I know all I've been doing is grinding dungeons over and over and over again, so thank you guys for being here for it. Without you guys here, there would be a lot less of me here. I definitely wouldn't be level 85 today without you guys hanging out with me. So yeah, I appreciate it very much. Tomorrow is the weekend. I'm gonna play a little bit tomorrow. Colin with the 10 gifted memberships during the outro, brother. Thank you so much. That's amazing. I really appreciate that. I think we hit our goal, and then the goal kind of like kept. I think the goal wrapped around because I thought we hit our goal earlier, but yeah, maybe I just wasn't paying attention. Thank you guys. That's amazing, man. Thank you. You guys have all been really great today. I truly do appreciate it. I'm gonna play tomorrow. It's probably not gonna be as long as today. Usually I don't stream on the weekends, but I'm really excited to get into heroics. I'm really excited to start gearing up for the raid, which is going to be. Well, the raid is going to be on Thursday, and I will be putting an event on the calendar by tomorrow. If there's not already one on the calendar, I will be deciding the raid time, and I will be doing all that if it's not already there. So officers, if you want to have control over the raid time, I would suggest getting an event put up. Otherwise, I will be doing that myself soon. But yeah, thank you guys so much. I hope to see you guys tomorrow. As always, take care of yourselves out there. Take care of each other, and we'll see you back in Azeroth very soon. Bye for now.